Mouse bird, go.
Hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome on in. How is everyone? Tell me all the things. And hi. Welcome. Hey, guys. Also, Bo, thank you so much for the resub for 2 months with your Prime. Holy crap. And on the day that I'm interviewing you, too. What a coinkadink. But yes, Bo, welcome on in. I'm very excited to talk to you in a little bit. And Chicken, hello. I love you. Good to see you as always. And Melody, hi. Welcome on in. Guys, we are here for another Powerwash interview, and I am very excited to introduce all of you to Bo, aka Bass Boombox, that just resubbed. Yeah, I'm so excited to introduce her to y'all. I actually met her through Chicken, so this is gonna be really fun. But anyways, how's everybody doing? Happy Sunday. How's your weekend been? I have spent the majority of my time playing the Dead by Daylight Halloween event because events in DBD always bring me back and always suck me back in, you know? It's just one of those things. So I've been doing that, and then of course cleaning my house because that is my job. I have to make sure that this house is clean. So yeah, I've been cleaning bathrooms and countertops and, you know, various other surfaces of my home. But anyways, I hope each of you are doing well today. And please, like I said, let me know how you're doing, how your weekend's been going, how your week overall has been. I've just been driving around trying to make some money. That's basically, you know, the majority of what I do nowadays. And yeah, I don't have any crazy. I'm trying to think if I have any crazy Uber stories to tell y'all, because I usually have at least one or two. Because you know, people be peopling. Let's see. Oh, I did have one person. I took them all of 2 blocks, 2, maybe 3. And they left my door like slightly open the entire time. And I tried to tell them, like, I had the indicator light on saying like, hey, by the way, my door is still slightly open. And she's like, oh, my location's over there. And I was just like, but my door is still slightly open. You need to, but she never did. But again, it was only like 3 blocks, so I just kind of like rolled my eyes and moved on, kind of thing. But I thought that was weird, and I don't know if it was a language barrier or if it really was she was just like really trying to get to this restaurant that was 2 minutes from her business. I don't know. Anyway, there was that. I'm trying to think if there are any. Oh, you know what? I had this girl. This is actually a really sweet story. I had this girl who I picked up at a university, and she was trying to get to the university's student health center. But when I looked at the address, like when I picked her up, when I looked at the address of where we were going, I recognized the street name, and I knew that that was at a different university. So, she told me that she had fucked up with the location and that she didn't know exactly where the student health center was on her campus. So we ended up finding out together from you know, one of the university policemen, and you know, kind of figured it out. Like, we got into the area, we explored the buildings around there. It's like, okay, that looks residential, that looks residential. And then we finally find the student health services building. And by the way, by this point, because she was trying to figure out how to change the location, like, in the app, and I told her, I was like, I wish I could help you, but like, the Uber driver app and the Uber app are 2 separate apps. So I'm not as familiar with the actual Uber app itself. I'm usually just familiar with the driver side, right? So I told her, I was like, I have seen people change the location before and like add stops and stuff, but I don't know how to personally do that within the app, so I'm sorry. So she ended up just like canceling the trip, but I still took her to, once we figured out where the health center was, Um, and then she ended up like giving me some cash for the ride and was just like, thank you. And I was like, yeah, no problem. Have a good day. And when I went on my lunch break, because I just kind of, I had accepted another ride request, so I just kind of kept going until I stopped for lunch. So then I realized, when, like, I looked at the cash that she gave me to, like, put in my purse, I thought she gave me, like, a 20 and a 10. I was like, oh, okay, that's very generous. But she ended up giving me, like, $50 for this ride. I was just like, that's crazy. Like, even the ride itself that she, like, intended, or that she put into the app was, like, way less than that. So, I was absolutely flabbergasted. I was like, man, this girl handed me $50 in cash. It was just like, have a good day. And I didn't even realize that at the time. I thanked her for it, obviously, but I really did think it was like 30. I didn't think it was 50. I was like, this is nuts. This is the best tip I've ever gotten. but that was a sweet story. I think that was on Friday or Thursday, if I remember correctly. Hi, Ona. Good evening. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Good to see you as always. But yeah, I think other than that, I don't really have any other. You would think, as long, because I Uber basically 4 days a week, so you would think that I would have more stories. But like, mostly people are just chill. They just get in your car and then you just say, "Hey, how are you? Doing good?" Blah, blah. Like, you exchange the pleasantries and then you just drive, and that's really about it. It's definitely given me a good opportunity to listen to podcasts. That's usually what I do. I'll usually have my podcast on in between rides and then throw on like top 40 radio when people are actually in my car. Because, I don't necessarily... Sorry, I'm adjusting my feet, so that's why I'm kind of bent like this. So I don't necessarily want people to like be listening to the podcast that I'm listening to, or listening even to the music that I listen to, because I don't think I listen to weird things, but top 40 is like blanket, like easy listening for anyone in the car, really. But hi Ozzy, welcome on in. How are you? If I could get shout outs for Osmosis, and of course for Bo, since we're talking to her today, that would be great. But hi Koopa, welcome on in. Hello. Good to see you. Ozzy, how you doing? And you're cute. You're cute, sir. Again, put my finger. You're cute. Ha. Anyway. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good, like I said. I guess I will kind of explain, for those who may not have been here for a Powerwash interview before. It's this series on my channel where I bring people on and we power wash something together and I ask them questions. I feel like I'm talking kind of fast. If I'm talking too fast, please someone tell me. Thank you. I don't know why I'm talking fast, but hey, is what it is. What was I gonna say? Yes, I'll explain the format of how everything's gonna go. Right. So, obviously I will do my best to keep up with chat, but I will be more so focused on Bo and our conversation. So if there's anything that you want me to see or read, you can at me so that I'll, see it, and then we're good to go. The songs of sound for car ride, I'm down. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, it's mainly like, obviously I'll listen to playlists every now and again on Spotify, but I have actually kind of liked, listening to podcasts, and then when I do have people in the car, I try to be accommodating and just kind of throw on like, the everything stations just to cover my bases. Talking just fine, thank you. Maybe I'm just nervous. I don't know. Nervous energy, I guess. But yeah, so yeah, that's why, like I said, I try and be accommodating when it comes to my passengers, because like I've especially like realized too, like I don't like, you know, sometimes not country music isn't everyone's cup of tea, and that's a lot of what I listen to. And so I don't put on those stations. I'll just stick with the everyday stuff. So, but then again, most of the time, people just throw on their headphones in my back seat and just chill with their own music. I have actually had people fall asleep in my car as well. So, yeah. Bo, I mainly listen to comedy podcasts, like relationship comedy, like those areas. I have two comedians in particular whose podcasts I listen to the most. One being Eliza Schlesinger, for those who know who that is. She pretty famous comedian, but she has like a basically like question and answer podcast where, you know, people will submit questions to her and she just like gives them advice, answers them, and of course she's hilarious. So I listen to that one, and then there's another comedian by the name of Nicole Byer. If you've seen Nailed It on Netflix, she hosts that. She has a relationship podcast, and it's called Why Won't You Date Me? And basically, it kind of started out with her bringing on people that she's dated before and kind of like asking them why they didn't work, kind of thing. Like, why didn't you date me, kind of thing. But now it's kind of evolved into her bringing on friends and others to kind of like talk about relationships in general. And then at the end, she asks like, "Would you date me?" Sometimes people say yes, sometimes people say no, kind of thing. So yeah, those are the ones that I listen to. They're really fun. I've started Audible again, but while driving it's a little too serious and I can't fully focus. Yeah, I can see that. Especially if it's like a really deep book that you like really want to pay attention to. I get that. Armchair Expert too. I have not gotten into Armchair Expert. I have a lot of podcasts that are like on my backlog, like that I've followed on Spotify and stuff. I also listen to Markiplier's podcast with his friends Distractable, but I don't do that while I'm driving because that's also a visual podcast. So I want to be able to see it too. And I can't really do that while I'm driving because that is dangerous. So that's cute, kind of like those old kids magazines used to. yeah, basically a little bit. Yeah, kind of like at least in Eliza's case, it's like her assistant basically like curates all the questions for her, and then she asks them to Eliza, and then they both kind of answer together. So it's a nice back and forth. But yeah, it's 8:20 here, so it's close to bedtime. You're about to go to sleep at 8:20? Wait, do you wake up that early? Is that why, Ona? Do you usually go to bed like I feel like, are you like a 9:30 type person? Because you get up so early? I'm just curious. Hi Nick, welcome on in. How you doing? Mainly listen to Tom Segura's podcast. He always has a bunch of funny people on. His wife is a savage. I've heard of him. I haven't heard his podcast, but I know of him. Yeah, a lot of comedians have. I like comedy podcasts. I don't do like the true crime stuff. I don't do like. I do basically like, you know, in like interview type podcasts, kind of like what I'm doing here. Imagine. But yeah, I like to listen to those, and then, you know, doing other things, either driving or cleaning or on the treadmill or something like that. So I think he's joking because he's been playing games with me throughout the... Oh. Has he? That's really funny. Songbird singing Red Solo Cup, Save a Horse, or what kind of... Oh. Both of those. I do appreciate the best worst song in country music, aka Red Solo Cup. And I can say that because the writers themselves have said that it's the best worst written country song. So, but yes, I appreciate both of those. I particularly like 90s to early 2000s country. After the 2010s, it's like hit or miss for me a lot of the times. But yeah, I'm a big fan of 90s and early 2000s country. That's kind of where I live. Um, although I do love people like Lainey Wilson and Jelly Roll and you know, some of the ones coming up. Uh, so yeah. Anyway, I still have my folks in country music that I still pay attention to, like, you know, as far as like nowadays country. But my heart will always be 90s, early 2000s country. That's just me. So yeah. I never joke about a good night's sleep, as you shouldn't, Ona, as you shouldn't. Um, well, Bo, you let me know whenever you're ready, and we can go ahead and get this show on the road. I don't know why I said it like that. Um, but yeah, like I said, guys, basically I will be focusing on my questions with Bo. But if again, I will be, you know, scanning chat as we're talking. So if there's anything you want if there's anything in particular you want me to see, just at my name, and I'll make sure to read it. And of course, like I do at the end of all of my interviews, um, I will open it up to you guys, and you guys can ask Bo questions, obviously within reason. Um, but yeah, so Bo, you let me know whenever you're ready, and then I'll give you a call, and I can go ahead and pull up Powerwash while we wait here. Yeah, no problem. Take your time. It'll take a second for me to pull up the game anyway, so you're totally fine, Bo. I'm just checking in. That's all. I'm gonna go ahead and get some water. Trying to arrange chat so I don't miss everything. Because I'm not paying attention. It's okay. Yeah, like I said, you take your time. It's all good. I'm here. We in it for the long haul. Mm. uh, anyway. Okay. There we are. Alright. Um. Ooh, maybe I should do some stretching. I haven't done my stretches today. Let me just go ahead and do that before Chicken redeems it. Because I know she will. uh, Ow. There we go. Everybody just take this moment to stretch it out. If you need a good stretch, just take this moment right now. Stretch things out. Give me some sun salutations. I'm not a yoga instructor. I don't know why I'm trying to. Anyway. Okay. We'll go ahead and switch over here. Hey, look, it's Bo! Okay. Where is my game capture? There it is. Ah! There we go. Okay. Hopefully, we'll see here. I might have to move some things. Hang on one second. Do 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 do. Boop, boop. I like the little iPad thing. That's cute. Yeah. Yeah, it's your little tablet in the game. Okay. I'm gonna move chat over here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move chat over here. I think that's what's gonna. Oh, that's what that was. Okay. I'm just rearranging some things while we wait here. You ready? Okay. I'll call you. Hang on. By the way, is the music good? Like the music level good? To my face, people on stream. I know. All right. Hello.
Hello. Hold on, I'm gonna mute your stream.
Okay. Probably a good idea.
Turn it the hell down, because that's hella loud. Okay, there we go.
Well, hi, Bo.
Hello.
Welcome on
Hi,
in.
everybody.
Hello.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for wanting to come on here and have me ask you questions. This will be fun.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Anytime.
All right. And this is your first time playing Powerwash, right?
It is.
Yeah.
It is. And I have started it last night just to make sure it would run and everything's good. But then I only had the first screen because I was like, I have no idea where to go from here. So I'm going to let you take me on a journey.
I will take the wheel, and it'll be fun. It'll be fun.
Take the wheel.
I will take the wheel. So, first of all, how you doing? How you doing today? It's not part of my start questions, but I just figured I'd ask you. Well, that's good.
It's a good question.
Thank you.
I am good. Yeah. Slept okay.
Good. Glad to hear it. Hi, Urban. Thank you for the resub for 9 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. Aw.
Hi.
Hi. How you doing, Urban? Welcome on in. Treat Bo like a trainee. Okay, Nick, I will. I will. I promise.
Like a trainee? Oh, God. Ma'am? Ma'am, you missed a spot, ma'am.
You missed a spot right there. Yeah, that is definitely
right there,
the one thing about this game.
Fired.
I will say that, like, for some reason, if, like, it's saying that it's still dirty and you can't figure out why, crouch. That's the best advice I can give you, is crouch.
Ah, okay.
Because
so
sometimes,
we do actually have, like,
the dirt is underneath. Yes, there is, like, yeah.
Ah,
yeah,
okay.
There's other movement and such.
Yeah, I looked at the what do you call it? The controls and stuff, and I was like, oh, okay. So there's actually a lot to this. Like, you gotta select the soap and select the nozzle and rotate.
Mm-hmm.
I am excited. Like, I'm ready for you to teach me how to be
a good power washer.
A power wash extraordinaire.
Extraordinaire. Yes. I'm glad you're doing good, Urban. I'm glad. All right. So so what I have for us today is a subway platform. That's what we're gonna be cleaning.
Oh my God.
So, and I chose this one specifically because it's part of the career, so it's not part of any DLC, because I didn't want you having to pay for a DLC. And, you know, it'll give us enough time to go through all my questions, and then hopefully chat will also have some questions later on after I'm finished. So it'll give us time to do all that. So, yeah. Also, hi, Mittens. Welcome on in. Hello. Nice to meet you.
Daphna, how is it going?
All right, so...
all the Dutch people. See, when you stream during the day,
mm-hmm.
the Dutch people are awake. Yeah.
All right. I see.
Hey, Miko. How you doing?
Hey, Miko. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I'm getting all the Boom Nation up in here. Look at all this.
The Boom Nation!
Boom Nation! There it is.
Sorry.
It's okay. See, I was
It's so great that all that stuff
I was going to say, I was just going to
stream,
do that, try and do that myself, but you actually have the technology. I do not, so...
You do it too, actually. There's like a free reverb plugin you can use within OBS, and then if you just attach that's not how I do it, but that's how I used to do it. It's like a little reverb thing. It costs, like, it's free, and it's so small.
Yeah.
And you just set it to really loud, and you just have a button that will put the filter on or off.
Gotcha.
So you can actually do it. Just I'll show you how to do it. I mean, you're gonna be like,
I mean, technically, I don't have OBS. I have Streamlabs, so I don't know if that's a thing for Streamlabs too, but
yeah, no, it works for that too,
gotcha.
For sure. Yeah.
All right, so I just sent you an invite.
Oh, I see you. Okay.
Yeah.
So
then you just accept it, and then
still
you'll be in here with me. Oh, chicken. While we wait for Bo to come in, can you tell me what the subway the subway achievement is? my wonderful darling girlfriend, can you tell me what the subway achievement is before we get started?
Oh my God.
Hi.
You look beautiful.
You do too. I love your.
What
I love your.
grime?
Yes, there's a lot of it here.
I can't wait to get cleaning. Sorry guys, this is my first time playing this game.
No, you're all good. And actually, like, you know, once you play it more, you can like customize your power washer and your suit and everything. Like, there's a shop where you can buy stuff for your outfit.
Oh my god, I am so excited.
Like, I can actually, I'll go ahead and so you can see. I can go ahead and change my outfit again. I got this new one. There we go.
Whoa! I like that one.
There
What
we
do
go.
I look like? Can I see myself?
you're just in the basic blue suit, in the power wash blue.
I'm a basic bitch.
Basic bitch. The subway achievement is. Wait, the subway achievement is successfully escaping Jared. Oh shit.
Wait, who's Jared? Do I
Jared-
need to be afraid?
No,
Is this phasmophobia?
Jared from
kidding.
Subway, from the Subway commercials way back in the day.
Oh.
Complete.
Whoa, look how shiny.
Complete. Okay, complete advertising panels on the subway walls first. Got it. Thanks, babe. Okay. So apparently, to get a said achievement, we need to do the ads on the wall first.
Okay.
Nick,
So we just
thank
go
you for
at
the
it? Like, is
sub.
there a...
Thank you for the sub, Nick. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy your Burby modes.
Let's go.
Yeah. So yeah. So you just start power washing.
Oh.
Um.
Wait, you gotta get closer, I see. Okay.
I mean, you don't have to. There are extensions. I don't know if you have any since you haven't really played. Because I don't think you.
Are you a
Huh?
up a down person or a left or right person?
I'm definitely. I mean, it depends on what section I'm power washing. If it's something like huge, I will usually go up and down. So. Like so.
I'm doing it right.
Both sides
See,
of
I'm
the
a good
subway have
trainee.
ads too, by the way. Thank you, love. All right. So first question. I like to start off with a couple introductory questions. So, for those who may not know, what is your name, and if you're comfortable, where are you from?
Oh, give me just 1 sec before I answer that.
You're totally good.
Let me put the game a little softer because that washer is.
Oh, the
blurring
water
out
sound.
your
Yeah.
Voice. Yeah. Okay, we're good now. This is perfect. My name is Bo Bosboom, and well, Bo Bosboom White specifically because I'm married. And I am from a little town called Hoor in the Netherlands.
Oh. I didn't know the actual. I mean, I knew you were from the Netherlands, but I didn't know the actual name of your town. That's cool. All right. Did I hear a
That's not
notification?
close
By the way?
enough.
Hang on.
Okay.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Mittens. I appreciate it. I thought I heard something go off. Hi, Rev. Welcome on in. So, my next question. How did you find out about Twitch and Discord?
I was actually using Discord already for, so my husband's in tech and he used to use it a lot with his friends.
Okay.
And so we were kind of trying out a bunch of different ways to communicate with each other because we were doing a long distance relationship at first. So we used Google Meets. Like before WhatsApp was really a lot better. We used Google Meets, or no, what is it called? Google, whatever
I thought it was
green
called
one
Google
used to
Meet.
be called.
Is it not called Google?
Oh
Meet?
yeah.
It might be.
I think it used to be called different first, but and we tried Discord for a while, and he had a server with his friends, so I was in that, and so I was on Discord already. So luckily, I already knew it a little bit.
Sweet.
And then he used to talk to me about Twitch, and he would stream sometimes games, like not often at all, but and then during the pandemic, there was a couple of DJs that were my friends, and I used to go out to their event. It was every Saturday here in the city of the Bay Area, San Francisco. And oh, you can turn the nozzle too, it says, huh?
Yes, you can rotate it. Yes.
With R? Ah.
Yes, with R.
Ah, look at that. Okay, all right, all right. I'm getting
She getting it.
there.
She getting it, guys.
Yeah, and I was supporting them, and one night I was just hanging out, fucking bored, because it was pandemic.
Sure.
I can curse on your channel, right?
Yes. Yes, you fucking can.
Okay. Okay, good. I got real nervous for a second. Yeah, don't have me on if you don't want cursing. I'm not the right person. Yeah.
Oh, sweetie, I could not be a family friendly channel. That could not happen ever in life. If I'm playing games, I am cussing something or someone out. So yeah, no, you're totally fine. My community has heard worse.
Okay. We agree on that then.
Yes.
So my husband came over. He's like, "Hey, look on Twitch. Booty, the people that do the DJ thing. They are on Twitch right now, and they're actually kicking ass. They have quite some people in there, so they have quite a big community all over the world.
Yeah.
And so they took off pretty quickly, and that's how I spent like 2 or 3 Friday nights. And I got to know what a hype train was, and what, and I had no like it. You know. When we all started Twitch in the pandemic, there was like this magical thing about it. I don't know. There was just like, it was chaos and it was new to everybody. So like there was this really nice, I don't know. It was just great. It was a little different.
Absolutely.
I'm not saying that it's worse now, but it's, when something is really new, you know, it's really exciting. So, oh, I thought this one had a penis, but it's just his arm. Okay, got it. Sorry.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past, someone to kind of sneak something like that in here. Oh, I can see. Oh, I see where you were coming. Yep.
See?
I see where you were coming from there. Yep.
So then, I was like, what the hell's a hype train? What is this? What is all this? And I'm just like sitting there, and the vibes were so good. Like everybody was so fun, and it was all like going out in the chat, and I loved it. And I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. And then I wanted to do it. I already had the idea to stream on Facebook for charity, because some of my dear friends just, lost all their income, and they were alone. They didn't have the luxury of being married or whatever.
Sure.
And so I wanted to do like a charity thing on Facebook for like the musicians, whatever, I forgot exactly what it was called, and it was so fun. And that's when my husband introduced me to like OBS, and luckily he already knew a bunch of it, and then he helped me figure everything out. It took us 2 days to set everything up, to figure it out, how to do it with music and with the stuff that I have. And bless his heart for helping me. Otherwise I would have never streamed, I think, because I was already ready to give up.
Shout out to Casey.
And then shout out to Casey. And then I was like, and then I did it, and that was a success. And then I was like, oh well, maybe I can try it out on Twitch. And that's how that went.
Well, that's awesome. I mean, it took me like a week to figure everything out for myself, because even though I had like resources and stuff with other friends who stream and who are lovely and great, it still took me a minute, because I mean, as much as I like to say that I am tech savvy, things like this still, I'm just like, I don't understand what's going on. I don't know what settings to press. I don't know what buttons to press. So, once I figured out my whole shtick, I was able to be like, okay, I'm comfortable with this. This is comfy. I understand it. But if anything fucks up, I am fucked.
It really is. And the sound in particular is so hard, because for some reason OBS takes over everything, and it's so weird. Like,
it's probably why I was told to do Streamlabs instead, because I was told Streamlabs was more user-friendly, and I definitely have found that to be true, although I don't know exactly, all it takes with OBS. So,
I think I used Streamlabs in the beginning because it is in some ways more user friendly, as in like it's way more the way it looks. Oh, there we go. Okay, we missed a spot.
Yeah, it happens.
That's what she said. No, it's more user friendly in that sense, but it does take a whole lot of your CPU. Like my computer just couldn't do it anymore, and then I found that they just have a bunch of stuff running that makes it actually not user friendly.
Right. Gotcha.
Oh wait, it already dinged, so it was done. Why am I still? So how do we know if they're all done?
So I will get a Steam notification saying that I got the achievement. So whenever I hear that, that's will be. But
yeah, because it just lit up, but I don't know if the other ones lit up, you know?
Yeah. Well, it looks like a couple of these ads have graffiti on them, so I'm getting that real quick.
Oh! So how do you take that off?
You just
with soap?
No, you just spray it. Sometimes you have to get closer to it.
Oh.
So maybe, yeah. So that could, yeah. There you go. Oh, you know what? It could be my power washer because I have a bit. Oh.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
I don't think this works for me.
That's what it is. It's because you have the baseline power wash, and I have the.
But how does it?
I have the stronger power wash, and that's why I can just go back and get the graffiti for you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so it does tell me I do have different nozzles. Is it? What does 15, 25, 40 mean? Oh, degrees. Huh.
Yes.
Oh. Oh, it's just bigger?
Yes.
So have I been... Oh my god.
But yes, each nozzle has a different, like, degree of water spray. So, like, you know, it gets more stuff. There we go. But anyway. Next question. How did you come up with your username?
I have actually had that in the back of my brain for a while to do like a solo thing. And oh shoot, what is the thing again to change the nozzle? Sorry.
I just use my mouse wheel, but you can use I think you can use 1, 2, 3, and 4 to change the nozzle too, if I remember correctly.
Got it.
Yeah.
I got a really small one for the corners. Oh yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. I had been dealing with that because my name is Bo Bosboom, and Americans can't say it, and I've been here for 9 years, and it's funny because like they'll try really hard with like ethnic names from different countries, but Bosboom always just turns into Boss Boom or Bass Boom or Bass Boom or
I feel like Boss Boom isn't that bad, but okay.
Yeah, but they just changed it. They think it's just Boss Boom. And so I was like, oh, well, that's funny. It's kind of like how my name kind of sounds to some people. And I was like, Bass Boom, Bass Boom, that's kind of cool. And I was juggling with the idea of doing like solo stuff where you kind of like crazy pianos where people can just request whatever. Kind of what I'm doing on Twitch actually. But out. And I was working on that actually quite a while ago, and then life got too busy and I never did it. So then I was like, hey, I can use that name now. I think that would be a cool name.
Yeah.
It's like a jukebox, but it's Space Boom or Boss Boom Box.
Boss Boom Box, yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Scorpion,
so
welcome on in.
So that's where it came from.
Sorry, guys. I have just been so focused on power washing and listening to Bo. I haven't been checking with chat. Hi, Scorp, welcome on in. And Samwise, hello.
Me neither. I'm so bad at that.
Have you seen Nikki play art? Yes. I curse a lot playing Red Dead because, you know, people be shooting at me, or, you know, my horse somehow gets lost or dead. You know, things like that happen in that game. But yeah. Okay. Just want to make sure.
Hey, Scorpion. Hey, Sam. How do we know if we're done? Oh!
There it goes. Okay, we're good.
Dinged another one.
Yep.
Change stance. Left control.
So now we can. So now
What?
that I've gotten the achievement, just you can go crazy now. Wherever you want to start.
We can just do whatever?
Yep, wherever you want to start. Yep, there you go.
Okay, well, hold on, I gotta change my nozzle again. I need a bigger nozzle.
I did. I got the achievement, babe.
So-
Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate you.
Oh, I do have different ones. Light duty pressure washer, heavy. Oh, I was using a small one. Why wouldn't I just use the biggest one?
Oh, do you have a heavy duty one?
Yeah,
Oh,
it says Prime Vista Urban X U2 medium duty pressure washer specializing stubborn dirt. Oh, such as graffiti. Okay.
yeah. There you go.
Good all-rounder professional duty pressure. So I want to do the Prime Vista Pro, right?
Yes, that is what I have.
Because, like,
Yes.
okay.
Mhm.
I'm like, why else? It's
I
probably
didn't
because
think
we're
you.
in the same
I didn't. Yeah,
game
I was about to
together.
say. It might be because we're in the same lobby. That you have access to.
Oh, that goes way faster.
See, I didn't know if you would have access to it being in my lobby. That's good to know. Well, I think you kind of hinted at this question already, but when did you start streaming? You said during the pandemic, right?
Yeah, a couple weeks into the pandemic. I think, let's see, it was June, so.
Okay. So yeah.
But I streamed like 3 times on Facebook before that.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I know for me, when all of my friends were doing stuff on Facebook, and I even went to like some Zoom concerts and things like that, and doing what I could to help, my network of friends who happen to be musicians,
Yeah.
get their stuff out there and support them in any way that I could. So I know that was a lot of how people pivoted with with having those streaming concerts. So yeah, the Zoom concerts were definitely
It was
interesting.
a different time.
Yeah, the Zoom concerts were weird. I mean, not weird as in bad,
Yeah.
but it was just like it's definitely something like to get used to, because I did go to a couple. But it was like, do we clap? Do we, like, it's like, are we supposed to
Right.
stay muted the whole time? Can we like say stuff? I don't know.
The first time I was on stream specifically, it was weird because, like, especially the first time, like there's nobody there, and you're just
Yeah.
like kind of talking and singing to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I was very lucky that an old friend of mine is really big on Twitch, and so they rated me the first night, and so I actually got affiliated really quick. But that was back when Twitch was like,
Yeah.
it was just different.
Yeah.
But luckily, otherwise, like, I don't know how many, like, I remember being like an hour in, and I'm like, this feels so weird.
Yeah.
There's one person, and I know it's my husband, so like, I'm just talking to myself. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, it's just
strange.
strange.
It is a strange thing. Like first time out. I know for me, I also got affiliated pretty quickly just because of the number of people that were already following me. I just basically needed the hours. Like I didn't necessarily need to garner that many follows at that point when I started streaming, which I'm very very
Right.
thankful for. Thanks guys. But it was weird. I was like, y'all keep following, because I kept, saying like, stop following me. I'm not gonna stream. And then here we are, like, however many years later that I said that. But yeah, it's a really weird, because like, I'm used to talking to myself anyway. So I think this was just an extension of that. Obviously, it's nice to have a moving chat and stuff. But like, even when I play games, like, I definitely still talk to myself. But it was still weird. It was still a weird thing to get used to like having people to talk to, or at least having, one person to talk to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
for sure.
It's very, very weird. It's kind of a weird job in general. Like, we're just
Yep.
literally talking to nothing.
Yeah.
I wonder sometimes what my neighbors think. Like, just screaming to myself, ka-dang, 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 and they'll be like, what the heck? Because they don't use they don't hear the music. They don't see the chat.
Hype train.
Like, it's so weird.
Kidding.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
It's really, really strange.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if you wait, if the surface is wet and I walk on it, is that bad?
What do you
Or
mean? What do you mean? Well,
like will I
are you
leave marks?
are you thinking you're
Right?
like gonna slip and
If I
fall or something?
walk on it?
Oh no.
No, I feel like I'd leave
Okay.
marks. Okay, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah. No, you're fine. I thought you were like worried about like your character like falling or slipping or something.
Oh, I mean, sure. Also, yeah. I mean, do you have health insurance if I'm your trainee? Just asking.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Urban, thank you so much for being here, and good luck with learning your theory. Have fun. Bye. Thank you for
Thanks,
being
Urban.
here.
Thanks for coming.
All right. So, next up, how many siblings do you have? If
I
any.
have one sibling.
Okay.
I have a brother.
I have one brother
He's
too.
2 years older than me. You do?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Younger or older?
Mine's 7 years older than me.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, it's hard being the girl and the younger. Like I don't wish it on anybody.
Do you get beat up a lot too? Because I did.
I was, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it also made me tough, and I was
Sure.
kind of a tomboy, so that was kind of nice. I don't think having a bigger sister or a big sister would be any better, but there's definitely it's not easy sometimes.
No, definitely not. I mean,
Oh.
there were times where I, there were definitely times I wanted a big sister, but I do love my brother, even though, he can get on my nerves even till this
Even
to
though
this
you
day.
know.
Even to this day. But
Feel
yeah.
you on that.
Yeah. It's just
For
when I was
sure.
younger, like, I mean, he definitely looked out for me, and he was definitely, someone that, protected me like a good big brother does. But at the same time, he was very into wrestling in high school, and then would practice the moves on me. So it was like a...
Oh no, that's so rude.
Yeah. It was like a, you get your
I
pros,
like that.
you get your pros and your
Scorpion-
cons.
Scorpion says, yeah. Scorpion says all siblings are complicated.
They sure
I-
are. It's true.
I feel around that.
Yeah, no matter what sibling you have, whether you're like, the youngest or the oldest or sister brother, it's very much, it's very much a complicated relationship. Have a good lurk, Miko. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you.
Oh,
Alrighty. So, alright. How did you and Casey meet? I know you mentioned that you guys were long distance for a while. So did y'all meet online, I assume?
no, we actually met on a metal cruise.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
There's a cruise that happens every year. Yeah, I know, it's weird. If you ask this question to Casey, he will always give you the same answer, and he says, if you go to dutchbrides.nl, and I'm like, oh my god, you cannot say that. That's just so rude. He does it every time, and I'm like, you need to stop doing that. 'Cause some people will actually be like,
Because
oh,
people will
okay.
believe him.
Like they, for a split second, they believe it, and I'm
Oh
like,
my
God,
God.
you can't do that.
Oh my lord. That's really funny, though.
That's not how we met, for those who think that. I know, right? It is funny, but at the same time, like, it's funny how gullible some people are.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
But yeah, there's a metal cruise called 70,000 Tons of Metal, and
Okay.
it goes from Miami to whatever destination they have that year. It's fucking amazing. If you're a metal lover, I highly recommend. It's way better than any festival because a cruise line is like very nice and clean, and you have
yeah,
a room,
right.
and you don't have to stay in a tent or dirty Dixie toilets. Like, it's amazing. And my best friend's parents are metalheads, and they would go every year.
Hell yeah.
And I always wanted to go, and then, I was in a really shitty relationship, and so was my best friend at the time, and we kind of broke up at the same time. And we were
wow.
like,
Yeah.
fuck it, we're going. I'm getting a tax return. She had a good job and she was saving for years, and she's like, fuck it, we're going. So we
Hell
got
yeah.
a room together, and we went, and we were both so done with relationships that I was like, I went on this trip and I was like, oh, I'm never dating again. Like, fuck
Uh-huh.
guys, this is gonna be about me and my best friend.
Yep.
And then I
It's
saw
always,
Casey in line.
yep.
It's always when
It's
you
always
least
when
expect it.
it's always when you're like, fuck dating. I'm not gonna date anyone. I'm not looking for anything. I'm gonna be single.
And
then
really
all
mean
of a
it.
sudden,
Like, you have to mean
yeah,
it.
no, absolutely,
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly. Exactly.
yeah. And then you just meet that certain someone.
And yeah, him and his friends were so sweet, so great. The story gets a little more funny because while we were both like, so we booked like almost a year in advance,
Mm-hmm.
right? And so this is really funny. My best friend actually started dating somebody in the meantime
Oh no!
and got pregnant.
Oh shit!
And she's like, fuck it, we're gonna figure it out. So her and that guy were figuring it out. So she was 3 months pregnant. And so she was really tired. And so that made it that I was on the boat a lot alone. And
Right.
so
Like you were out
yeah,
exploring
luckily
yourself. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah, so I met so many people, and I actually tried to grab Casey's attention from the first day on, and he thought I was talking or waving to somebody else. And so I kind of gave up, and at the third time he finally said hi to me back. And then we really hit it off right away, and it was just really, really great. And him and his friends really took me in and made the
Aw.
best of the trip. I had the best time. Yeah, it was really, really good.
That's so sweet. I mean, I always advocate for cruises because I think they're so fun. I mean, I've been on a couple, and by a couple I literally mean two. Although they weren't music related, I would have loved to have gone on like a cruise like that where it's like, you know, because like for example, like I used to get emails about like Kesha's cruises all the time. I was like, oh man, that would be so fun. Or like I know Paramore.
Yeah,
I know Paramore does like Parahoy, or they used to. I don't think they do anymore, but
yeah, and Kiss has one with like all the freaking
yeah,
biggest bands ever, and
right.
and I wouldn't recommend a regular cruise because obviously, I mean, don't hate me, and if you go on cruises, I love you. I'm sorry, but it is kind of for older people of a certain, you know, you don't really do much.
Yeah.
Everything's on the cruise, but when you go on a music cruise, it's like a festival and you're on a cruise ship. Like
Right.
it's
Yeah.
just so good. So good. I highly recommend. If not metal is your thing, I would just any genre that you have will have a cruise, and I highly recommend.
Yeah.
It is so fun. It's expensive, but oh my god, it's hands down the first time I went is one of the best trips I've ever taken in my life.
I mean, I definitely say like as
And
far as our
you might
family
meet your future husband
and you might run into that's true. You
or
might run
or
into,
wife or whatever.
or whoever, your future person.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Your future person.
yeah, your future person. Yeah, I mean, I definitely equate like our cruises with like definitely two of the best family vacations we went on, just because there was so much to do. And I mean, I definitely understand the whole like, you know, demographic being older people because they're so expensive.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean the excursions were really cool, and like there were so many different bars on the boat. And like the first cruise I went on, I had like just turned 21. Like that was like that year was me turning 21, so I was like wanting to try every alcohol. So it was just like
Of course.
yeah, so it was just like the perfect opportunity for me to try every alcohol was on this cruise. So of course we sprung for the like unlimited, because there's like different drink packages for those who have never been on a cruise. So we got the unlimited one. I was like, yes, I am trying everything. So like anything my
Heck
mom
yeah.
or my brother got, I would try to see if I liked it. And yeah.
Good.
So,
As you should.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great first trip to do. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Because all you can really do is like hang out and have alcohol.
have
like,
alcohol. Yep. Mhm.
and buffet.
Yes,
Yeah.
and all the food, and you know, different spa things. There was like I know on the particular boats we went on, there were like, you know, water slides, and obviously those like there was like a zip line across the whole boat. There was like all these activity stuff that you could do on the boat, but then of course the excursions were there as well. So
Yeah.
but yeah, it was fun times. We had a good time. Yeah.
I saw. Oh, Ona said, "I'm a big brother." What Sam said. Oh, what does Sam said? Oh God, I can't switch screens easy. There we go.
It's okay.
I'm a big sister. I always got punished for shit my little sister did.
Oh,
Oh, all right. I mean, my brother will tell you the same, but he's not right. It was actually the other way around.
I mean, in my family, we joked about the fact that like I was the good one. So I don't. If that gives you any indication.
Yep. Well, that's also because they had a boy first, and so I mean, obviously we're way less like rough, right? So
Right.
it might be easier. That's what I hear sometimes.
Yeah.
My brother also has severe ADHD and a little bit of anger issues, especially as a kid, because he didn't know how to express himself properly, you know? So in that sense, he would definitely, you know, say sometimes that I was in the wrong when I definitely wasn't, but that's a story for a different time. But I can see that happening too. I do see that. But Sam is a big sister, and she also had a little sister. So yeah, see, that's already a different dynamic.
Yes, it is different when it's sister or brother than, you know, if it's a brother sister dynamic. So, but yeah. All right.
I'm gonna go try these benches. Let's see. We're gonna do a 20 degree.
So where did your love of music start?
That is a good question. I loved performing from a very, very early age. I would perform and listen to music, and my parents basically told me that they would find me in the living room in a corner with my Walkman or Discman, whatever they got me, or just the radio on, and I had my eyes closed, and I was like feeling the music, you know?
Aww,
and I was like, oh, that's funny. And we have this thing called Kinderen voor Kinderen in the Netherlands, which is like kids for kids. And it would be talented kids, and they would every year they would perform a show and make songs, and so that's the first thing that I would usually perform because it was easy.
Yeah.
And in Dutch, and then I got a huge Spice Girl craze.
Sure.
Starting at 4 years old,
As
and
we
I
all
would
did.
dress up like them every single day, and yeah, I just wanted to perform. Like I wanted to do. I don't know, and my parents always say I don't get it because neither of them are musically inclined, so we kind of have no idea. Yeah. Oh, I should crouch because there's something under here, huh?
Must be some musical blood in the family somewhere. That always happens.
Yeah, on my dad's side there is some cousins. But I never really I only met them like once or twice.
Right.
So I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
But it definitely from my dad's side, if any.
Sure. Yeah, it is kind of funny how like some artists you talk with them and it's like none of my family was musical. I was the only one. I was like, how? It's one of those things like how does that happen? Who knows? But yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, it was definitely
I do remember so when I was in so we in the Netherlands works a little different. It's like group 1 and group 2, so 4 and 5. When you're 4 or 5, sorry. I was in a Christian school growing up because it was just the better school around. I am not Christian. My parents were raised Christian, but I was not. We weren't really, but that school was good, and it was very mild Christian, not like probably what the American Christian school means, but
wasn't like in your face the whole time kind of thing.
Yeah, we just like we read from the kids' Bible in the morning, and then we would pray before food, and that was kind of it.
Kind of it. Okay.
It was nothing else. Yeah. And I'm kind of glad because it did, you know, I do have the stories and I could, you know, decide for myself whether or not that was something that I wanted.
Yeah.
But we would do a Christmas musical every year during Christmas. We would do the story of Jesus.
Sure.
And I couldn't get a part because they wanted me to lead the choir at 4 years old. And this is the whole
What?
school. Because I was like so good at keeping a note and whatever, and like I knew I liked singing and stuff. I didn't really,
Wow.
and I was actually really mad because I like performing, so I
Yeah.
wanted a part.
Right.
And so, yeah, it was kind of funny. Oh my God, sorry, I see Alexa's in the chat. Daddy, how are you doing, Daddy?
Hi, Alexis. Welcome on in.
I love you. How are you doing? Alexis is an amazing person I met this TwitchCon, and
Aw.
she's just the freaking best.
That's
I
cool.
think you and Chicky and Alexis would really hit it off. So the school is really, really small. I lived in a really tiny town, and the head of the school, I guess you could call principal, whatever,
Sure.
was also the head of the music school the one town over, where you could take
Ah.
all the lessons. So it works a little bit different in the Netherlands, but and I kind of knew this, but again, I was like 4 or 5, whatever. And I remember one day I opened the door because the doorbell rang, and he's in front of my house. He's in front of my door. And I'm like, oh, fuck, my brother's in trouble, right? You know, that's the
Sure.
first thing I would think about.
This isn't for me. I am
Because
not
he
in
was
trouble.
always in trouble. Yeah, he was always in trouble, you know? So, and then they were like, oh, we're here talking about Bo. And I'm like, oh my God, what the heck? The only thing I do is lisping, and I don't think that that would mean that your principal would come, you know, to your house. So I remember this so vividly, which is weird because I was literally, I think 5. Yeah, I had to be 4 or 5. And he's like, do you know that she's musically gifted? You need to put her in music classes. Oh, oops, I put a extension on. I'm like, why can't I not get the grime off so close? But yeah, okay, got it. And so they went with him to the school, and I, the overachiever that I am, they were like, oh, you can start with like the flute or whatever, or what do you guys call it, the recorder or whatever.
The
and I was like,
recorders,
nah,
yeah,
I want to play the hardest instrument there is. I want to hit the violin. And they were like, well, you can't start the violin. Oh yeah, I was 4. I had to have been 4 because I remember
That's
that
crazy.
you were only able to start violin at 5 because 4 would just be too young to understand.
But
So
5
I
is
started
okay.
ballet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I started ballet instead because you
okay.
could start that at 4, and then I would start violin at 5, and I did.
Wow.
And from there on, it was singing, performing, everything. Any instrument I had in my hand, I wanted to learn how to play. It was really fun. So yeah, sorry, that's a really long story, but
No, I enjoyed hearing it. I still can't get over the fact that they wanted you to lead the choir at 4.
they're
that's
just like, we need somebody that can keep a note, you know?
Did they just not have anyone in the choir that like was? I guess they just didn't have anyone that was as talented as you were at 4 years old. That is wild.
Yeah, I think they just from previous years knew that it was hard to keep note, you know, and especially when you're nervous or
Yes,
somebody
true.
is singing it wrong and everybody just kind of follows. And I also got a solo that year, and
Again,
I was 4 years old.
That's
Yeah,
what
it was really weird.
that's what I'm saying, JT. Overachiever over here. Also, welcome on in. How are you?
I didn't ask for that. I mean, I
No, for
wanted
sure.
a role.
Yeah. No,
Because
absolutely.
and I still remember the song, like to this day. It's so funny, and my parents and I would always joke about it because we would like sing it in a funny, like accent to be
Sure.
like sounding snobby, you know. Yeah, it's really fun. It's one of my favorite stories that I remember so vividly. It's
Yeah.
kind of weird
It's
because
a
I don't
great
remember
story.
much being that age.
Yeah. No, it's a great story. I I'm just over here like just thinking like, man, you had your choir director and solo debut at 5, and then I was trying to get a solo in high school and being so nervous in high school.
But that's so different. That's so different. Dude, in high school, you're a different person. Your teenage angst is the thing. I would get really nervous, even though as a kid, I would never be nervous.
Right.
I would perform for anybody who wanted to hear. I would ring the doorbells and perform the Spice Girls with my best friend so we could get money and we can go to the candy store. Like, we were crazy.
That is adorable.
It was...
That's so cute. I love
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. And my friend's not even a singer. Like, and if you would know her now, like she got crazy anxiety in high school.
Uh-huh.
And so to think about that we did that as
Yeah.
a kid, it's very, very different. You have no fear as a kid.
You really,
No fear.
You really don't. You really don't.
Oh,
Thank
I do
you-
have a quick
thank
question
you
about
for
the power
follow.
washing.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes. What's your question about power wash?
So I am using the turbo now, and this bench is full of graffiti, but it's coming off.
Yeah. So yeah, it should be.
Is it because it's cloth, or does this one just do everything?
I mean,
Because I
I
was
don't.
switching to the one
I was gonna say, I
specifically
don't-
for graffiti. And...
Yeah. So it's Yeah. So basically, all of your nozzles, because I don't really pay attention to like the different cleaning liquids and things like that. I mean, you can, but especially with now
Oh,
that
I
you're
didn't.
using the.
We have different cleaning in.
Yeah, there
News to me.
technically you can buy different cleaning liquids for like wood,
Oh.
metal surfaces, things like that. But I've just now that I've gotten to the level of having the like, best power washer in the game kind of thing, I don't really do that anymore. I used to back when I started off and it was just like, the base washer that you use. Like the cleaning liquids at that point help, but like the spray is enough with the Prime Vista Pro one. I feel like I'm in like,
Right.
I feel like I'm advertising this. With the Prime Vista Pro, you can get out
Yeah.
any sort of dirt and graffiti with ease. Yeah, no.
Call
But,
900 Power Wash now and get your Nikki attachment.
Get your Nikki attachment. But yeah. So that's why I don't pay attention to the different cleaning liquids anymore, because it's basically, easier to do with
Yeah.
with the
Yeah, this turbo one just gets it all
it
off.
just gets
No-
everything. Yep.
Nothing.
Especially if
Yeah.
you're like close enough to the surface that you're trying to clean too. So.
I also I knew this was gonna be therapeutic, but this is really good.
Yes.
I'm having a real. This is really like I'm just like yeah, I like it
Yeah.
clean.
Yeah.
This is good.
It's very addicting. I love it, and it's definitely the best vehicle I have found. I thought about doing this with golf with your friends too, and I might do the interviews with
I think it's too much.
but
because
yeah.
there's more communication involved because you're constantly pissed off. Like this, there's no error. Like you just clean it or
Yeah.
you don't.
Right. That's true too. But yeah, I definitely have found this game to be the best vehicle for interviews. So.
Yeah.
But yeah.
No, I agree. This is fun. This is really good.
Good.
I
I'm
am
glad you're
definitely gonna
enjoying
play
yourself.
This not on stream.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, and I'm glad that I've gotten someone else addicted to this game too. That makes me feel good. All right, so back to questions.
Samwise, I am a Leo, so yeah, I definitely always wanted to perform and be really good at everything. So I'm like, ballet. I've actually done ballet most of my life. I really miss it right now, and I'm thinking of taking a class somewhere.
Oh, that'd be cool.
But yeah, I was a overachiever for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, thank you for sharing all of that. That's so interesting to know, like, how young you were, like, getting into everything, and
Yeah.
and also people encouraging you that young too, like.
Yeah, I
that
am
doesn't
really
happen very
thankful for
often.
that.
Yeah.
Right, for that guy. Like if I was at the other school, they wouldn't have pushed me.
Right.
It was just a coincidence that he also did the music school.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I am really, really thankful for that, because that really, like, music is everything to me.
Yes. Yeah. Trust me, I understand, because music is a huge part of my life as well. Obviously, I don't perform professionally like you do, but I very much love music and love talking about it and use it as a vehicle
Yeah.
for a lot of things of processing and
Yeah.
just
Oh my God.
enjoying life.
Yeah.
With
For
music,
sure.
with
For
music
sure.
by your side, it's great. So, um, but yes. So, what is one thing that you miss about about the Netherlands besides like family and friends and stuff? Like, what's one thing that you miss?
Bitterballen, which is a snack.
Okay.
Um, Dutch snacks in general, I think.
Yeah.
But I really miss my language, like my humor and the language. It's
Mhm.
a lot of our humor is not what we say, but it's how we say it.
Okay.
And I think a lot of that gets lost in English.
Sure.
And Casey will often ask me like, "Oh, like I'll send him something," and he's like, "Well, why is that funny?" And I was like, "Oh, it's just like the way he say like you can say three different things.
Mhm.
You can say you can say the same words three times and it can mean something completely different.
Sure. Yeah.
And our humor is very dry and it's all about the words and how we say it. So I really miss that sometimes.
Mhm.
I don't speak it a lot. I try to call my friends sometimes, doesn't always happen.
Yeah. I
I
bet with the
always
time
every time I get
I don't know what kind of time difference it is, but I bet it's hard because of that. Yeah.
9 hours, so it's
Oh
like
shit.
completely opposite.
Yeah.
And it's like they'll be like, "Oh, it's your morning," and I was like, "Okay, yeah," but I'm like trying to start my day. You really have to plan it, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I think this was another ad sign
I
that we
did.
missed because it just
I-
dinged.
I did get the achievement, so
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I just got another ding for this one. Okay.
I don't think this is. I don't
So,
think this is technically the ad. This is the map
oh,
of the subway.
we got money for it.
Yes.
So
Yes, you
that's
get money
good.
for everything you clean.
Oh,
Yes.
good.
Mm-hmm.
So the bench is not clean then because it didn't ding.
Yes, that's correct. Yes, when something is clean, it dings. Yes.
I want to go back in.
And if you press escape, you'll see how clean things are and what things need to be cleaned. That will be helpful for later on. Yeah. There's like a list of
0 out of 8 benches. Got it.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yep.
cool.
Yep.
Oh, I see a spot. Look at- It's always in the crevices, huh?
Yeah, it is. That's why you gotta. That's why I said crouch earlier, because sometimes you have to crouch.
I did,
and look
yeah.
and- yeah. All different angles. So
Oh, there's a whole top that I missed.
when did you move to the U.S. and did you move straight to California, or did you move anywhere else before then, or is this your first? in the
No,
States? Okay.
California.
Okay.
Yeah. I moved in October. Oh shit, what day is it? Oh, I think it was October 17th. So we're officially on our 9 years.
Oh man.
October, 2015.
That's crazy. Almost a decade. Almost.
Yeah, crazy. Moves so fast.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So when you moved to the U.S., what was like the biggest culture shock for you coming from, moving to the States?
The culture shock actually didn't come until like later.
Okay.
Because I was so I was just so positive about the whole thing, and I was like,
Uh-huh.
oh my god, it's amazing. People are amazing. Like, I didn't really see the differences much
Okay.
in the beginning.
Sure.
And then it wasn't until once I went back a couple times and come back, I was just like, oh, I really started to like miss certain things and see how it is back home and be reminded and
Yeah.
certain things that would annoy me. I mean, but the biggest difference obviously is, government and how things are arranged here, which is really hard for me to fathom sometimes.
Yeah.
But it took me a while to figure that out. Not figure it out, like I knew it, but it wasn't like, I don't know, there was just like such a haze of like positive when I moved first. Like everything was new and exciting and great
Yeah.
that I kind of ignored some of the other things. So
Sure.
but yeah, definitely like the healthcare, the way that you guys like. There's a lot of people take care of their elderly, and I'm like, that's so weird. Like we have places for that. Like,
Yeah.
the racism. Like I thought racism was dead when I lived in the Netherlands. I had no idea why blackface was bad. Like things like that.
Sure.
I do really have a problem still with how houses are built.
In what way?
Dude, you guys have weird things.
Okay.
Like your windows, I don't get. There's always that little thing in the middle that gets like a bunch of mold. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
who thought of that? We have windows that open like certain different ways. All the houses are usually after a couple years being remodeled. If you're renting through the government, especially, like they'll just redo your whole bathroom and
For real?
like make sure it's good insulated, yeah, and make sure you have like the best tech so that it's good for the environment and like all that. Your bathrooms are weird, the way you flush your toilet, the toilets are really low.
You know what? I get that, because yeah, my short ass, it's just having to go all the way. Yeah, I need a higher toilet.
Sometimes, yeah, it's like you're on a kid's toilet. It's weird. So that definitely I still have a kind of a problem with. And also, what was the other thing that just came to mind? Oh, just like, especially in California, the wooden houses and like the insulation, like you hear everything. It's so
yeah.
annoying. And I miss the way houses look in the Netherlands. And I remember one time, I think I was living here like 3 years, maybe a little less.
Okay.
Maybe more like 2. And I drove by this house and it looked like a Dutch house, and my heart sank, and I was like, oh my God, I didn't realize how much I miss certain things of home until that very moment.
Right.
And that's when I kind of started realizing what I miss and how much I miss it. But yeah.
Yeah, sure. Do you
But
get
over
that?
time, sorry, oh yeah, over time, like the justice thing and the racism thing and the government, like the more I'm here, actually, the more I want to stay, because the more I feel like I want to help make a change, you know?
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
I don't think in the Netherlands we know how good we have it, and it's easy to be like, hey, I'm out, like I'm gonna go live in the Netherlands because it's fucking easy compared to here.
Yeah.
But I kind of am more the opposite of like, you know, I have a voice, and this sounds really weird to people who don't understand this, but as a white person, I have a certain privilege that I should use to do good, because some people don't have that privilege.
Yeah. I completely agree, as a fellow white person who also acknowledges the fact that I have a lot of privilege, and I do try my best to, you know, if I see anything or if I hear anything, I will, you know, try and step in and be like, hey, that's not cool, and this is why, and you need to stop it. Like, I mean, it doesn't happen too often to me, but I know that if that ever did happen to me, if I was ever in the midst of something, of a situation like that, I would step up and say something, because this shit is terrible and it needs to stop.
Yeah, it really does. And I also feel obligated because in the Netherlands, we often, I mean, again, I thought I was very ignorant when I lived in the Netherlands, and I don't mean to say that, in a bad way that Dutch people are ignorant, because you just don't know any better because you're not exposed to it. So
Right.
I also feel very, that it's very important that, oh, you can hit tab to show the dirt? Oh, shit.
Oh, I forgot to tell you
that's
that.
cool.
Oh, and Chicken said in, yep, Chicken said in chat to tell you, yes, you hit tab for the dirt.
I just saw it, yeah. No, that's good, because I was like, I thought it was clean. That's cool. It turns green. Oh, yellow. Okay, go.
Thank you for saying that, love.
yeah.
I'm sorry I didn't see your message until this very minute. Anyway, continue.
I just also want to talk to my friends in the Netherlands about it and create awareness and stuff, because, you know, some people will be like, "Oh, I don't understand this and that," and I'm like, "Yeah, it's because you just like, it's different out there.
Yeah.
It's just so different out here, and it
Right.
takes time to realize."
Yeah. Absolutely. Well,
It's,
I definitely commend you for knowing that, saying that, and acknowledging it, because like it is. I feel like it is still hard for us as white people um, to like talk about racism, because it's definitely something that needs to be addressed and needs to be taken care of, but I think we're still scared to say anything or come off as ignorant, dumb, whatever, even if we have good intentions of just trying to help.
yeah.
So,
But I think listening is the biggest part. Like, I
yes.
have a couple friends who are native Californian.
Mhm.
Some people will say they're Mexican, which is not true. They're native Californian, but
Mhm.
um, and I've learned so much. And in the beginning, I was very ignorant, and sometimes he would shut me down. And I think if it would have happened when I first moved here, I would have probably gotten in a fight because I'd be like, "Ooh, what the fuck you talking about?"
Uh-huh.
But because I was already living here for a while and I kind of understood the dynamic, he called me out on some of the things just to make sure that, like, because sometimes there's just no other way to let somebody know.
Yeah.
And I was so grateful that he did that
Mhm.
because it really made me, I was like, I, there were several times that I was just like, oh my God, I never even thought about
Mhm.
what another person's perspective is just because of the color of their skin or where they're from or how they were raised or
Yeah.
and it's not even racism. It could be it could be different genders. It could be
Yeah.
marginalized groups, like any marginalized group. Like,
Right.
just to listen is so important. And I will say I love to talk, if you can't notice. But listening is so important in that
Yes.
sense.
I agree wholeheartedly. We do need to hear each other, and I don't think we've been hearing each other for a really long time, at least in this country.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and we
Yeah.
need to,
For sure.
yeah, and we need to just recognize the fact that we are all human, and we all, especially in the United States, since I have no idea what it's like in other countries, um, and I acknowledge that too. Um, because I make the joke of like, oh, dumb American, I don't know how it works in, say, the Netherlands or any other country. Um,
Well, but that's the thing. We have so many more cultures here.
right.
Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, no wonder in the Netherlands we think racism is dead because we don't have
Have.
many cultures,
Right.
and the way that the country is taken care of is very different.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, and we do have racism. We just don't call it that. But
Right.
there's definitely some racism there, you know?
Sure.
Um,
Yeah.
but it looks very different than racism
Here.
here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally.
But yeah, that's definitely the worst thing about it. But I
Yeah.
kind of makes me love this country more, honestly, because it's
Mm-hmm.
given me a lot more insight and knowledge,
Mm-hmm.
and it yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome, Bo. I appreciate you sharing that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, we're
Oh my
gonna.
God, there's like teeny tiny pieces of.
There is. There always is like a tiny speck of dirt. Um,
Okay, I'm gonna
Definitely
get the
depending on
turbo
how
one.
like big the job is too. Sometimes the game will be like gracious to you, and like you can, and it'll like give you an opportunity to like just have it be clean. Like sometimes like you're working on a spot and then there's still like a patch of dirt, but then it'll say it's clean depending on how big of a job you're doing, or like how big of a
Okay,
service
I
you're
got
doing.
one bench.
Yeah, there you go. So you got one bench.
I got one bench. It took me forever. I figured it out. Okay, I figured it out. The tap definitely helpful, but also the little nozzle for in between, definitely need that one.
Yeah, yeah. Well, kind of stemming off of you moving to the States and building a life here, how was the process like for you to find your community in California?
That has been a real struggle and is still a struggle, actually. We had a couple friends here, and then during the pandemic, everybody moved out because they couldn't afford to live in the Bay Area.
Right.
At the time, Bay Area was the most expensive place to live. That's not the case anymore, luckily, but
Oh, that's good.
um So everybody moved out, and I've been pretty lonely. I have one friend here that I made through Bumble.
Nice.
Yeah, it was really, really nice. I think these are clean,
I've always wondered
but
if people
maybe I just
actually.
missed the thing. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I was just curious because like I've always wondered if people actually use, because I know Bumble has like the Friends app feature and then also the
Yeah.
dating app. So it's good to know somebody actually used the Friends app and like found friends.
Yeah, no, it's actually,
Yeah.
I really recommend it because would always love to do Tinder, not because I actually wanted to date, but I just fucking loved. I mean, this is really shitty, but love judging people.
Sure.
You're like, yep,
Yeah.
left, right. And so, highly recommend. It is very hard. I will say there's definitely a certain type of person on there. If that sounds really bad, but
on the Bumble Friends.
Yeah, I
Okay.
definitely see a certain pattern. I don't know if that's a Bay Area thing,
Sure.
but it's hard because relationships in the Netherlands look very different than here, and I think the way that we hang out and how easy it is, and I don't know if it's, again, it's also Bay Area. Like, we're in a big place, so when you meet up with your friends, you likely go out, you likely go somewhere
Yes.
because there's so much to do.
Right.
Whereas in the Netherlands, I just have my friends at my dad's house. Like, the back door was always open, and I would come home from school or from work or whatever, and my friends would be hanging on the couch. And
Yeah.
either we talk, we hang out, or you don't say a word, but you're still there. And that's something that I really, really miss. And then on top of that, during the pandemic, obviously, my mental health went through the drain. So, reaching out and starting new activities to maybe meet new people was also just like not really a thing. So, that's still a thing I'm working on.
Yeah.
Maybe taking that dance class in that sense would be a good thing.
Yeah. There you go.
But yeah, it's hard. And there are some Dutch groups here.
Oh, okay.
And I've
Nice.
tried that, and I met a couple Dutch people, and it's just easier. I know it sounds really dumb, but you do have something that you miss, and
It's
it-
not
it-
dumb. It's not
you
dumb.
kill two birds with one stone. You make friends, and you get to like kill a little bit of that homesickness, you know?
Yeah. And it's not dumb, by the
Oh,
way,
I see.
Bo. It's not dumb. I mean,
Okay,
you
good.
know, obviously we were talking about different perspectives earlier, but at the same time, you still want to connect with like-minded people and people who understand, you know, where you're coming from. Like, you know, as you were explaining earlier with, you know, sense of humor and things like that, like, you still want to have that in your life as well, and that's totally valid. So, yeah.
Because, yeah, sometimes people will say, like, oh, well, all the Turkish people hanging out with the Turkish people and all the whatever, why don't they just hang out? And I'm like, now I get it. I'm like, because you have different values, your language, it's so important. Like, of course you're gonna, you know what to talk about things at home. You can share experiences of how it is, you know,
Yes.
it's
Exactly,
different.
yeah.
Yeah. But I do have some friends, but yeah, I definitely need to broaden my horizon a bit. But Twitch has been really good at giving me online friends, so, you know,
I just
from different states, which is cool.
No, sorry, I just read what Ref said in chat. It said, "Let me tell you about this new dating app called Twitch." You know, it's really
Yeah.
funny. It's really funny how we like. It's like Twitch isn't a dating app, but I know so many people who met each other through Twitch. It's just so funny. Yeah,
I know so many people.
It's
Who would've
yeah,
thought?
Who would have thought? It's really true. Like I never thought that I would meet someone through Twitch. It's just so weird. Because it's true. It's technically not a dating app, but like you connect with people and then eventually those people become your girlfriend or your boyfriend or your future person, like we were talking about earlier.
Aim mode? Oh, dude.
What?
I've been like struggling.
What happened?
Where you can just stand still, like for the ceiling, there's aim mode. I was like moving around like an idiot. You can just okay, cool. Got it. New skill
New
unlocked.
skill acquired.
Yep.
I'm right above you. Hi.
Caraba says
Okay.
I'm in Drenthe and ugly, so wait, what?
What?
I still don't have a girlfriend? Well, I wouldn't really honestly, I would not recommend dating apps for a relationship. There are some success stories, but they're very mild.
Mm-hmm.
It's just better to meet somebody in person. It's just
Yeah.
just go out. Go out and have a good time. If you're
Mhm.
having a good time, that usually shows a lot of your personality,
Yes.
and that can be very attractive to other people. A dating app can't do that. Can't show your personality.
Yes. As someone who was
And
on
Carbon,
a couple of dating apps, I can guarantee you that like sometimes it'll happen, sometimes you'll go on like a couple mediocre dates and it's fine. But a lot of the times it's just you having to sort through a lot of bullshit and a lot of, well, at least for me, it was straight guys at the time.
guys
so
with photos
that
with
was,
fish.
Yeah, exactly. Guys of yes,
Holding their fish.
holding their fish, or the same selfie from different angles, and I'm just like, why?
Oh my god, I forgot about that one. Or the one where they post only photos with your friends and you're just like eeny meeny miny mowing to
Yes, it's
figure
like
out
which one
which
are
one
you?
it is.
Yes, that's
Yeah, I'm
such,
like, I hope you're that one, and then it's
and then
like
it's
not
never
the
that
one that you
No.
is your type. Yeah, I know.
They are trash.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
agree,
God.
Nick.
Don't miss that.
No. Yeah, I am never going to miss it ever. I mean, I basically stopped doing the dating apps long before I met Chicken anyway. So, but yeah. Oh, I did.
But Karen, you have a great personality, so like a dating app can't, like, you know. Don't get hung up on dating apps. That's all I'm saying.
I feel personally targeted. Why do you feel targeted? You're so, that is true, Chicken.
Wait, are you on dating apps, Nick? No, you go out. You are social. What the heck you talking about?
I mean, you know, it's unfortunately for like, you know, our generation and younger, it is like the quote unquote only way to meet people. And we've just kind of like made it that way. So it's tough. It's tough out there dating. I don't feel I feel a lot of sympathy for all of my single folks out there. I really do. Because I was there for a very, very, very long time. So I understand that feeling. But I did want to ask if you played, you know, since we are playing video games right now, did you play a lot of video games growing up?
Yeah. Yes and no.
Okay.
So as some of you guys know, I just started Fortnite, and Nikki's helped me
Yes.
too, which is great. I didn't ever play games like that. I didn't even know how to freaking do it. But like smaller games, I really like puzzle games. Whatever. We used to have a PlayStation 2. Used to play a lot of. I actually did play a lot of Tekken 3. I wasn't very good at it, but I did play it. And Tony Hawk and Tennis Anna and Crash Team Racing. Those were the games that we had.
Nice.
Played the shit out of those with my brother all the time. And we also had computer game. My uncle was like this computer wizard, and he would always like burn a bunch of games for us.
Okay.
And he put this file on our computer called like, and I've tried to find this so many times, but I think it was just like a personal thing. I think he just compiled a bunch of games and then put it in a folder.
Nice.
And there were a couple of games in there that I would play every day. And some of the games I found back, some of them will always remain a mystery of what they were, but that's what we play.
Yeah, I have...
And then Sims came, and that
wow.
was the end of my life. Yeah.
Yeah, Sims will definitely, you know, take you down the rabbit hole, and then you never come out, and then it's just Sims all the time.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Roller Coaster Tycoon also.
Oh my god, Roller Coaster Tycoon. I never played that one, but I watched a lot of my friends like play it. Like I would like be over their shoulder at their house while they played it, and it's that was good times. Good times. But yeah, it is weird how like we grew up with like a lot of like different computer games, but then you try and look them up now, and then you just can't ever find them. It's like you try and describe them, and you try and put it into Google, and then you just don't find them again. It's so weird.
Yep. So much of that.
Yep.
Y'all should try farm. Oh, we did try. I did try Farming Simulator. It's really fun to play. It's also really fun to watch, especially when you have a crazy friend who's like does all the craziest stuff. It's really stupid.
Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hi.
Hey, Cario, how's it going?
Hello, hello.
Goedenavond.
Alrighty.
Yeah, we all played the Loop of Death, and I would always build a bunch of stuff, and then sometimes when I kind of wanted to play short, I would just build a park, let it get full, and then break all the equipment so that everybody would die. I was really crazy like that. It was my favorite thing.
Yeah, I mean, finding creative ways to kill Sims was such a cornerstone of that game.
Oh yeah,
and,
the Sims.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That too. Yeah.
Let them drown was one of my favorites.
I don't think you can do that anymore. I think the devs put in something that you can't like creatively kill them anymore, which is kind of sad because that was like such a base thing for those who played Sims.
Another one of my favorite things was to neglect your baby, and then the authorities would come, and then I'd build a wall around her so she couldn't leave, and then she was just square in the house with the baby.
Oh my god.
Memories.
Yes, indeed. Oh my
What
god.
What was your favorite game?
Me? Growing up, I played a lot of Mario Party, and I also played a lot of, I mean, obviously Mario Party and Mario Kart were like staples for me, growing up. But I also, me and my friends loved playing, I don't know if you're familiar with Super Monkey Ball. That was a game that me and my friends played a lot.
I am not.
It's basically...
Computer?
I played it on my GameCube. So, it was...
Got it,
yeah. So it was, I mean, basically how it sounds, like you're a monkey in a ball, and there's like these different like course levels that you have to go through to like get to the end. So like think like Fall Guys, like of racing to the end, but like you're a monkey in a ball, and like sometimes the platforms would like move and stuff, and so you have to like really focus on balancing your...
Okay, that sounds hella fun.
It was so fun, and my GameCube has died, so I haven't played Super Monkey Ball in a long time. Like, I mean, obviously my GameCube like died years ago. Like, it just went kaput. I don't know why. Because, like, I have friends who still have theirs, and theirs still work, and it makes me sad that, like, I had to throw mine away. Like,
have you tried, like, blowing it out? Like, it could be dust in there. That's often the time that they stop working, and then you blow it out with a high-pressure
See,
air.
if I had known that year...
Not washer, please!
If I had known that years ago when it died, I would have done that. But I was like, it's not working.
Yeah.
I mean, I was a kid, so I was like, it's not working. I guess it's dead.
Yeah.
And I threw it away. But, oh well.
Well, I did just remember my introduction to games was obviously the Nintendo, Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
And we had Super Mario Bros. 2 or 3, and Zelda, obviously, which I was playing on my stream for a long time, and Donkey Kong. But I only wanted to play Donkey Kong, the train level. I didn't want to play any other level. So
that's so funny.
And my brother could just play Zelda and finish the whole thing, and I could never get any further than getting the princess. Like, I was so bad at it. But I would play it forever. Like, that was our thing. That's like my whole introduction to games, and those games will always be super precious to me. And we have emulators for that now, luckily, so we can just play it whenever, which is great.
Yeah, I haven't dived into the world of emulators or anything like that, mostly because of the fact that my laptop is old as shit, so I can't necessarily do anything with like emulators or mods or anything like that. Oh, Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania is on PC on Steam for $30. See, that's the thing. With me and Steam games and like getting new games on Steam, I'm always wary because of the fact that My laptop that I'm currently streaming on right now is from 2013, if you guys can believe it. So there are a lot of games. I have been fortunate that friends have gifted me stuff, and I just can't play it. So I'm always weary about getting new games on Steam or people gifting me things because I'll feel guilty for them not working. So that's, yeah, it's tough. But one of these days,
It is tough.
one of these days I will upgrade. It's just gonna take a hot minute to do.
Give me 1 sec. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're totally fine. Take your time. Catch up on chat a little bit. Hi guys, how are y'all doing? Chat, how's it going? Are y'all enjoying the interview? I hope you are. I very much am. That is for sure. Let me kind of go back here a little bit.
Sorry, Casey came in and said he was going on a bike ride. So
Oh.
I just wanted to. I was like, hold on. Wow, I got that part. What the heck is a GameCube? Wait, oh my god, Gerben is so young, he doesn't know what a GameCube is.
Oh my gosh.
That hurts my heart.
Oh, so Urban.
You haven't lived!
Urban, a GameCube was a console that Nintendo made before the Wii came out. Like that was like the. I believe that was the evolution. It was GameCube, and then the Wii came out, then the Wii U, and then yeah. So this was years and years and years ago. Also, thank you for the stretch redeem. I'm gonna do that right now. Yeah, just start with building a budget desktop. You can slowly upgrade it over time. See,
Yeah.
that's the thing, cause like I mentioned earlier in stream, I am Ubering, like that's my job now, and that doesn't necessarily pay the big bucks at the moment, especially the hours that I work. So, yeah, so until I get like an actual 9 to 5, I'm only like budgeting to live at the moment. Luxuries like PCs are not in my wheelhouse. But anyhow, what was my next question? There you are. Okay. So I know you touched on mental health briefly earlier, but and you're very open about, and I've seen moments in your stream where you've definitely talked about your mental health and mental health in general. How did you get to a place where you were comfortable with talking about it publicly like you do?
It was I've always been like a daredevil. I did have mild OCD growing up, and I didn't really know what it was.
Yeah.
So I'd be like, oh, I need to eat. I was afraid of like uneven numbers.
Sure.
For some reason. And so I would have to do everything in even numbers, like even steps, or even if I would eat chips, I had to eat 2 at a time. And if I wouldn't, I thought that I was gonna get sick. Getting sick was one of my worst fears, like throwing up sick, not like, I mean, any sick really, but mostly like throwing up sick. That was one of my biggest fears still is, but, and didn't really tell anybody that for a long time. When the only times it would come up is like if I'm in somebody's car and they would put the music on and the volume, if they have one of those knobs where it tells you how loud it is with a number.
If it was an odd number, you would change it.
Hey, can we turn it? Yeah. I would ask to change it. Or if I wasn't comfortable with those people, I obviously wouldn't say anything.
Yeah.
And just sit there in fear
and be
for as long as the car ride would take. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing I did have, but I wasn't like scared of anything in particular of doing things. And then I moved to the United States and I got really bad anxiety. And I didn't know what it was. I got really scared for things, and then I would just get like anxiety out of the blue sometimes, and I didn't tell anybody for a long time because, like, what do you say? I thought I was going crazy, you know?
Right.
Like,
sure.
And then it wasn't until I had another one. I was going to work, and I was in the car, and my upper arm started hurting, or it was just like a muscle spasm, whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm instantly like, oh my god, I'm having a heart attack.
Right.
And then that makes you sweat because now you have anxiety. And I did not know that that could result into getting a tummy ache, getting whatever, shivers, or tingling hands. And so I was like, oh my God, I'm really having a heart attack. My hands are tingling, like whatever. And it got so bad I had to put the car to the side of the road, which I did. And then I told Casey about it, and he's like, how long has this been going on? And I was like, it's actually been going on for quite a while, not this intense.
Yeah.
And I would really get it more often. And I had a bad experience with therapy growing up in the Netherlands because it's very different there. And I see where the dirt is. Okay, here. And so I didn't want to talk to anybody, and Casey kept telling me, like, you need to go talk to somebody. And eventually I gave in, and I went to the counselor here at school because that was free. And literally the first session I explained what's going on, and she laid it out for me. She showed me a couple of pictures, and then also let me know, like, 95% of the people on this planet experience some form of anxiety. You're not alone. You're not weird. This is how it works. I was like, oh my fucking God, I've been living with this for like 2 years, and I didn't say anything. I didn't do so. Then became the part of understanding and first helping myself, obviously. And then I quickly realized, I was like, if somebody would have just known what it was like and could tell me this 2 years ago, like, even knowing you have anxiety already takes so much off of it, or knowing how it works.
It gives it less power.
And I was like, okay. Yeah, and I was just like, okay, if somebody even, like, tells me about anything, and then and this was also at the time where it really became a thing, where to become more open about it. And I was just like, I need to tell everybody about this because I would feel so shitty, and I feel like if I could be the person to tell somebody else how it works and help them somehow, and that's why I'm just, like, super open about it, because feeling alone is the worst part, and also it kind of makes it worse. Having somebody to help you get through it is so much easier, or just understand what's going on, or at least you don't feel like you're going crazy, and you can, and they'll probably be like, yeah, I have that too, which makes it feel so much less scary. Because you're indeed not having a heart attack. There's very much anxiety.
Having that knowledge gives whatever you're going through less power over you, because then you know how to manage it.
Oh
you
my
know
God.
How to navigate whatever it is you're going through. I mean, obviously things like anxiety or panic attacks, sometimes it's just out of your control, but at least you know that it's happening, and you can have your tools to cope and make sure that you take care of yourself in those moments. So
totally. And I'm not cured in no way. I don't think you can cure anxiety. I think it can just pop up any moment. I definitely still have some attacks or stuff, but it's so much, like, I'm so much quicker in acknowledging when it happens, which means you can use your little toolkit that you learned. But also, that's the part in, if I'm open about it and then somebody shares with me their ways, like, you can learn from each other. And really figure out things that you can, that, like, other friends have told me stuff that works for them, and I was like, oh shit. And then I'll try it, and it is very personal, but it is so nice to know. Like, one of my best friends recently called me, and she's like, I almost went to the hospital because I thought I was dying, and then turns out I had a panic attack. And I was like, oh my God, you should have told me, like, I've been going through that. And she's, like, the most down-to-earth person I know. So it was like, oh my God, even she got it. Like, it just, not that I like that she had it, but it's somehow helpful to know. Not being alone.
It makes
being understood.
It makes it less scary, because you have your resources to go to, whether it's people or whether it's someone who gave you, whether it's a therapist or a doctor, like, giving you coping tools to help guide you through whatever it is you feel in the future, whatever sort of anxiety comes up.
For sure.
So Um,
Come on. It won't tell me it's clean.
is it luxury to have something called not giving a fuck about such stuff? I mean, like, I don't care what others think of me. This is me. You get what you get. Good luck with it. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, it's amazing to get to that kind of place, Urban. You know, mentally, like, just like not giving a fuck and just like going about your day, being yourself, and whatever happens, happens, and you just deal with it. And people around you, you know, deal with it too. Hopefully, you know, you have your support system for certain moments like anxiety attacks or panic attacks. You know, you have someone there who's understanding what's going on and can kind of help you. But at the same time, like, you know, you can just rely on your knowledge as well. So, but yeah. Oh yeah, Urban, I'm right there with you. I have no idea how. I don't know how panic attacks work either. I've never had one, and anxiety stuff. Like, yeah, I don't know how it works either. You don't sound rude. Just, yeah.
It's really embarrassing, but also it's like, of course, I don't care. I've never cared what people thought about me. I've always worn what I wore, but this is different because the thing is, you don't know that people understand or have grace for something like that. And so let's say I'm at my work and it happens. I don't know if I can tell my boss, like, hey, I need to go to the bathroom because I'm having a panic attack. Like,
Right.
how are they going to react?
Right.
That's the part. And that's makes it even scarier. And so it's fine that I'm okay with myself, but I don't know if other people are going to be okay with it. And luckily now it becomes a thing where people are okay with it and we talk about it more. But that wasn't always the case.
No, it wasn't.
And that's what makes it even more scary, or that's why you're embarrassed, or yeah, and that's why I'm open about it, because it is very normal and so many people go through it. Even, you know, being nervous for a test. That's a form of anxiety.
Yeah.
Form of anxiety. Some people get really nervous to talk in class, or so yeah, it's just important to talk about.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It just helps.
Thank you for that question.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
really
welcome.
adamant about it.
Yeah, it just helps with the stigma of, you know, talking about mental health issues in general, just as a whole. No matter if it is, you know, depression and anxiety or any other chronic thing, or, you know, whatever might be going on. Like, it is important to talk about. It's important to know your resources. It's important to have the knowledge of whatever condition you happen to have. It's just, yeah, it's all important to know. Absolutely.
Very.
Yes.
Alcohol became a friend. Went to a psychologist as well. I've been anxious for quite some time. Had many panic attacks. Oh shit. Yeah. Don't. Alcohol will make it worse. No offense. I actually stopped drinking alcohol because I was afraid of alcohol, and that was one of the anxiety-inducing things. Getting drunk for some reason, losing that control.
Sure.
But figuring out what works for you, like making a toolkit or like a first aid kit for yourself, and really write it down. And it might sound really dumb and childish, but it's so helpful because in a moment of panic, your brain doesn't function properly. And like, you need to have very clear instructions that you can just reach for immediately. And so I have, you know, singing. I love singing, so sometimes I'll just, if I feel like I'm anxious, I put some music on and I either sing or just listen to music. Another thing, it's you're tricking your brain technically, right? Anxiety is all about brain games.
Yes.
And so I started doing like these games that we played as a kid, like name a name. Like I'll say Nikki, and then I need to find a name that starts with an I, because your name ends with an I, like stuff like that.
Gotcha.
Those things really work for me. Or name everything in the room that is green. Stuff like that. It's just tricking your brain real quick and just like kind of distracting yourself from being anxious. And it sounds really stupid, but it works. But everybody has their own little tools.
Right. It's just giving your brain something else to focus on besides the feelings that you're having in the moment. Yeah.
Yeah. I am walking around power washing and I keep finding new stuff. I'm like, oh shit, there's a sign right here.
There's also usually somewhere there's usually a gnome I don't know where he is on this particular map, but there's usually a gnome.
Oh, they put like a little goose egg, golden egg. What do you call it?
Oh,
Easter egg.
No, yeah, basically. Yeah. So there's like a little gnome guy on every map. I haven't seen him yet, but I'm sure he's around here somewhere. But let's see.
Breathing exercises are great, Hario. So great. Holding yourself too, like, oh, you can't see me, I'm not on camera, but like holding your arms and like squeeze one arm for 3 seconds and then let go, or squeeze a different part, and it's just like keeping your brain busy with a different action, and it just really good. But yeah, breathing into your belly is one of the best things you can do.
Yes, focusing on your breathing is definitely what I've heard to be a really good tool to use to like refocus on something else. Yeah. All right. The next question: do you have any tattoos?
Yes, I do. I have 3 tattoos currently, 2 big ones, 1 small one, and I want a lot more.
I hear when you get
I was
one,
just talking about
then
it
you want
yesterday.
5. So yeah,
I want my arm full. I want like the back of my leg. I have so many ideas. I always wanted like to be covered, even as a teenager. So
Yeah.
I'm getting there. It's just expensive.
It is.
Finding a good artist that is both hygienic and good at what they do is difficult. So yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're daring me to
Wow, this
pronounce your.
place
Wait.
looks
Okay. I'm gonna get it.
different.
I dare you to pronounce my name. Okay. All right.
I will say it's Dutch. So
Right. It's gonna be awful. I'm just gonna tell you right up front. It's gonna be awful. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Again, we're going back to the whole dumb American thing that I brought up earlier.
Dutch is a really hard language, and G in the Netherlands is like you're coughing up something.
Like a
that.
phlegm? Like a phlegm? Okay.
Yeah. Like phlegm, yeah.
Herjo? I don't know. I can't do it.
Just pretend like you're saying his name, but also choking at the same time.
But you still didn't get. I have permit mark. You still didn't get my no. I mean, it's one of those things that I'm gonna mispronounce names. That's just what it's going to be. I mean, even some Twitch usernames are just hard to pronounce.
Oh yeah, I mean, even in
Like,
I
even in
can't do
English,
names
yeah.
because my Dutch brain is taking over when I do that. So I
Yeah.
have the opposite, where sometimes it's very easy and I just make it so hard because
Yeah.
I read it differently.
Oh, I'm gonna have to try again because he's in an ad right now.
But yeah.
Yep. Okay. All right. So you're back. Okay. All right. Herjo. Is that close? Herjo. Maybe.
Hario.
Oh. Okay.
Hario.
Herio. Is that right? Did I do it?
Yeah.
There
you
go. Okay.
It's not ignorant at all. Like the Dutch have sounds that the English language and many other languages don't have.
That's
like
pretty
even
close.
our
Cool. Okay. That's pretty close.
all our vowels are very different.
Yeah. Yeah, because, like, even, like, with learning Spanish, I can't roll my R's, so even that was, like... So even that was tough for me when I was, like, learning Spanish in school. So, yeah. I'm glad that I was pretty
close. Yeah, I learned
close.
French first. I learned French before I learned Spanish, so my teacher was always like, oh, you speak Spanish with a French accent. It's because... And I was like, it's just because I... Oh, shoot, my game is... There we go. It's just because I have French in my head first, because they're pretty similar in some ways. Yeah, it's
Yeah. Okay. So, I know you've talked about fitness being important to you. When did you start making that a priority, and what workouts have you found that you love the most?
Sorry, one more second.
Oh, you're fine.
What did you say? Oh, yeah, I will pay attention. Thank you. Sorry, my husband bringing me some food.
Aw.
As always. Bye, love you, have fun. I have, so like I said, always been a dancer.
Mm-hmm.
Also didn't mind sports in school that much. I like running around and being outdoors. But always danced a lot, and then when I moved here, my husband actually got me into powerlifting. When I came to visit the first time, he's like, bring your leggings, and I was like, why would I bring my leggings? I'm going on vacation. And I would go to the gym here and there, but I didn't know what anything was, so it was just like 30 minutes on the treadmill, and like, and I hated that. I did not like going to the gym. I just did it because I thought that I had to. And I was like, why would we go to the gym? He's like, oh, I'll teach you some like power lift, heavy weightlifting. And I was like, excuse me? I'm a woman. I don't want to look like a man. And he's like, just trust me. And plus he said, we'll go hiking, so bring your leggings. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
And we went, and he explained it to me 3 times, and I was like, this so much fun. Again, I am a Leo. I am an overachiever. So with weightlifting, you add stuff to the bar every week, especially in the beginning. And so I loved it. But again, you got to find something that you love. Weightlifting is not for everybody. But I do think that if you're being taught right from the start, it's really, really fun, because you really progress, and that makes it fun. That makes that gives you motivation.
That is definitely what I've heard about powerlifting. I have definitely, I've not explored that myself, but that's what I hear about, like upping the ante each time, like progressing to, different weight lifts, weight classes. Is that weight classes? Is that right, or is that wrestling?
Yeah, no, just like different weight on the bar. Yeah. Oh, when you get a bigger one, it doesn't... Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
Imagine getting a Flintstone car. Yeah, I mean, that's a form of working out, is getting the a Flintstone kind of car and just using your legs to power it. That could be one way to work out.
I wish they had a machine like that in the gym. That would be so fun.
That would be hilarious.
You have to wear the suit, otherwise you can't go on it. That would be funny.
That's a misconception too. Most casual weightlifting won't do that. Tone, yes. Give you muscle on top of muscle, no. Yes, I have heard that as well. That it basically is not like obviously you can work towards having like huge ass muscles, but like it's not all about that. It is about definition and tone and
it was
things
never
like that.
Size and all that is mostly food. Like, you can work out really heavy, and if you keep eating kind of in a deficit, like, you'll see muscles, but you're not gonna like grow. And that it's such a misconception that if girls do powerlifting, they're gonna look. The ones that you're thinking of are like, when you say that, the people that they're thinking of are bodybuilders, which is a very different thing, and they don't even lift heavy. Bodybuilders all about repetition and growing muscle. Sure, some of the lifts will be heavy, but power lifters lift way heavy than bodybuilders do, with an exception, obviously. But yeah, one is just for numbers and the other one's for physique, so it's a little bit different. But I started to love it so much, and I think it's because you get better at it and feeling stronger every week, and I got so motivated. And at some point I was so busy, the only time we could work out was getting up at 6 in the morning, which I didn't think, coming out of, working in a band and being up till 6 in the morning every day instead of waking up at 6. I never thought that would ever be a thing. But I loved it. I loved getting up at 6 so I could go to the gym. Going to the gym was like my favorite part of the day. I am not there anymore. I really hope it comes back. I think once my weights are going back up, I will hopefully have that back.
Yeah.
And then it was also a huge part in my anxiety journey because working out helps with that and your mental health.
Yeah.
So
Yes, as
highly recommend finding
definitely. Yeah, exercise is
anything
definitely
you like.
yeah, exercise is definitely another thing to use for in your mental health toolbox. It is definitely something recommended by so many people to do, to just get your body moving, just getting the blood pumping in any way you can, really.
Really.
Oh, Melody, I thought you were saying that you were gonna go sleep. That's my bad. But you know, Melody, if you need to sleep, you're welcome to. You need to take care of yourself. I always advocate for self-care here. So if you do need to go sleep, you should go sleep. And you know, if you guys miss any of this interview today, or want to rewatch it again, I am gonna put the VOD up on YouTube. I do have a whole playlist of past Powerwash interviews if you want to go check those out. Because I want you guys to get sleep. So
Trying to clean this pole, and I think I can't get the top.
so there are ladders. There is a ladder if you need it.
Oh.
I guess I should have said that
Because
too.
it's not
There's
colored.
ladders that you can use.
Oh no, I got it.
You did?
I got
Nice.
it, I got it.
Okay.
Yep. Yep.
But yeah, if you like there's one right here in front of me. If you press F on the ladder, you can pick it up and move it
That's
to,
good to know.
yeah, wherever it need to be. Sleep is overrated. I enjoy my sleep. Chicken knows how much I enjoy my sleep.
Yeah. Me too.
Nikki needs her own late night talk show. I don't know about that. I can't stay up late enough for a late night talk show, even though I know that they don't necessarily film at their actual air times. But I just want to make that joke.
Sometimes they do.
Sometimes they do. Well,
Sometimes
I mean,
it's live.
yes, there is SNL, but like most late night talk shows air or film
Well,
in the
Stephen
afternoon
Colbert
and then
sometimes
air.
is
Yeah,
live.
but
Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
Definitely.
Oh, Stephen Colbert will sometimes actually air on, or whenever he comes on.
Yeah, when it's like a special occasion. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like
okay.
especially when come on, man. Give me this light. Especially there we go. When there's like debate or something
Yeah.
that they want his funny commentary on, they'll do it right
Sure.
after and then it'll be live. Yeah. But that doesn't happen often.
No. But yeah, no, I can't stay up. I can't stay up for a late night talk show. I mean, all the late night talk shows that I watch, I record and watch the next day. So.
I just watch on YouTube. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
I don't even have regular TV installed in my home.
See, since I live
American
with my
TV.
since I live with my mom, I still have cable and still have access to cable. So I still will record shows and stuff and fast forward through the commercials like back in the old days. Still have that available. What's the best meal that you've ever had?
I saw that on your list when I was glancing over the questions, and I was like, "Oh my god."
I like throwing
I
random
think-
ones in there, spice things up.
No, I like that question because I love food. So American sushi is, well, Japanese sushi, but sushi in America is on another level. I thought I had sushi for the first time in the Netherlands when I was 21 because it wasn't really a thing when I was growing up. And sushi in the Netherlands sucks. I am so sorry, Netherlands. It's already good. Like, I loved it there. So no hate. But once you've been and you had like real fresh sushi, oh my god. So there is a place in the Bay Area called Kamado Sushi.
Okay.
And it is a little bit more pricey. Well, it depends what you get. But we
Sure.
always do omakase, which means I'm at your mercy. And he knows everything about it. Gets everything from Japan when it's in season only. So you only get the best stuff
Oh.
every time you go.
That's
And
nice.
oh my God,
Yeah, that's
every
nice.
time we go, it's like it's like a little orgasm in my mouth. Like I don't know how else to explain it. Like it's ridiculous. And then another one I really liked was when I was in Kauai.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, we went and we splurged one night to go to this authentic Hawaiian restaurant where it was like it was a prefix, and
Mm-hmm.
every ingredient in the drinks and in the food was from the Hawaiian Islands. And so it wasn't
Ooh.
necessarily that the food, I mean, honestly, I had the best tomato I've ever had in my life. Like I didn't even know tomatoes could taste like that,
Mm-hmm.
which sounds really weird, and I sound really prestige. And if you've never done it, you'll hate on it because that's how I was. I always thought that Michelin star restaurants were a scam. Like I just was like,
Sure.
why?
Yeah.
But it was the ambiance, it was the story, it was how passionate the workers were, and
Mm-hmm.
then how good the food was.
Yeah.
And I had like the inside of a palm tree, which they served, which was fucking weird and
Wait,
was
the
so good.
inside of a palm tree? I've never
Yeah, it
heard
was
of.
just a piece of palm.
Huh.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know.
What did it
And
taste like?
yeah, it was just it. Uh, it was kind of well, it's served with like a bunch of stuff, right?
Okay.
I thought it would be harder, the texture, but the way that they prepared it, it was so good. It was so good.
Hmm.
I just
Okay.
remember being good. I can't exactly tell you
No,
what
that's
it
fine.
tastes like because
Yeah, I was
my
just curious.
memory is really bad.
That's alright.
But yeah, that was really good. But I will say it was also like it was the experience too. Like
Yeah.
it was the food, but also everything around it that made it just such a great experience.
Mm-hmm. Well, and having like experiencing a restaurant where everything is like locally grown, locally sourced, like that kind of thing, that is definitely
Yeah,
something special that you like don't get very often. So
really makes a difference.
it does, absolutely does. Yeah, West Coast generally does Asian food really well, Japanese, Chinese, and Korean. Yes, yes, that is what I have been
Dude,
told as well.
California food is on another level. And that's another reason why my husband's always like, "Oh, we should move back to the Netherlands." And I'm like, "I don't know if I still can." Like, I'd have to say goodbye to so many great fucking things.
Mm-hmm.
All your delivery, all your food. I gained
Mm-hmm.
so much pounds when I moved here. Oh my God. Eating out here is crazy.
Yes.
Crazy.
Yes, it is.
Just just yesterday I went to a dim sum place, and some of the items on the menu were really new to me, and you knew it was an authentic place because the menu they had, like, you just have to like cross what you want, and it's just
Oh
names
yeah.
of things. And I was
Mm-hmm.
like, I have no idea what any of this is.
Yep.
And my husband and I kind of started talking about like how sometimes I feel a little embarrassed because I feel so uncultured
Yes.
um
Yeah.
when it comes to these things, and I feel like I should know.
Mm-hmm.
uh but I mean, and then he was like, well, what if you had a Dutch restaurant and people would come up and be like, I have no idea what any of this is, how would you feel? And I was like, oh, I'd be excited to explain. He's like, exactly. So like,
Mm-hmm.
don't be afraid to ask. And I always ask for
Yeah.
recommendations.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I had a similar experience actually when me and Chicken went to when she was visiting me here one time. There was a Korean hot pot restaurant that had opened up recently near where I lived, and I was like, oh, that'd be great to take Chicken to. Like we can have like a fun little date night, and I was very much like, okay, I need you to help me guide me through this menu because like I have no idea what any of this is, and she
Yeah.
was very sweet and very helpful in letting me know what things are because she was more versed in in Korean food than I am because I don't get it too often, if at all. Some of the Korean barbecue I knew, but like a lot of the actual hot
Oh,
pot
Korean
stuff, I
barbecue.
was like, I have no
So
idea. You ordered some things. I don't know. I'll eat it. I'll try things.
yeah, no, I love that. I I think in the Netherlands, because the eating out culture is so small, and
Mm-hmm.
we used to only go out if we had to celebrate something. Now we'll take a
Mm,
terrasje, but it's usually just having a drink and having some snacks. So it doesn't evolve much. And so
yep.
it's very behind. And so when, for example, we had a couple Chinese people way back in the day, they came here and they started making Chinese food from whatever they could find, right? We don't
Yeah.
have all the ingredients because we're not in China.
Right.
And so Chinese food in the Netherlands is just whatever the Dutch think Chinese food is. It's not Chinese. I mean, some of it might be Chinese roots,
Yeah.
but it's not. I don't think it's very good, but that's me. A lot of people love it, but it's not Chinese food.
Yes.
And it's been the same forever because there's no need in changing it because they like it. And, you know, when they eat out, they will just get it because they will eat whatever they know, you know?
Sure.
And so it's only recently that their eating out culture and going out is improving a little bit.
Okay.
So we're not really, ethnic foods are not really a thing, and even if it says that it's ethnic, it's often not really.
Yeah. Well,
It's just,
and I
yeah.
mean, same could be said for here as well. Like, we have definitely Americanized a lot of different foods in different cultures. Like, obviously, Taco Bell isn't real Mexican food. You know, a lot of things, I mean, that's just like, you know, mainstream big example, but like, I'm sure there's a lot of, you know, sushi places.
Well, but yeah, there's
just
just time and place for Taco Bell.
Right.
Right.
Yes. Yeah.
If you're fucking drunk and you need a quick, greasy fix, I
Yes.
would pick Taco Bell over any place. But real authentic Mexican food, oh my god, it's so good. And if you have the time, definitely get authentic. Like, it's
Yes.
so much better,
Absolutely.
fresh and amazing. That's another thing we don't have in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Mexican food.
Is Panda Express more authentic than Dutch Chinese food? I don't know.
Oh yeah. Oh, by far. Yeah, it's similar. It's very. I guess you can compare it. Yeah, that's so funny because
That's really
I thought
funny.
when I moved here, Panda Express was good.
I love Panda Express.
Again, time and place. Yeah, but then you have
Yeah.
real authentic, like a nice. Yeah, and in California, I am so spoiled here because you can get everything
Yes.
almost as authentic as possible. We do like to Californianize a lot of stuff, making it more healthy or throwing in a bunch of avocado for some
on
reason.
it. Yep.
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 But it is, all the food is so good and
Yeah.
and it's new and I love exploring it. It's so good.
Yeah. See, that's why I don't get sushi too often, though, is because of the fact that, like, a lot of the places that I go to that have sushi on their menu, all of their rolls have avocado in it, and I'm like, well, it's not like I can ask them
Yep.
to take it out, so I'm just not gonna order it. I'm just gonna
You
find
can.
something else.
You actually can. You can. We were just at a sushi restaurant, and one of our people was allergic to avocado, so we were able to order it without avocado, and they will either put cucumber in instead or just leave it out, and it was still really good. But I really like, I mean, I do like rolls when we just want to get like quick dinner. I will pick rolls. But
Yes.
at Kamado, like what I was explaining, it's all nigiri, and it's all like you need to
okay.
taste the fish.
Yes.
So yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, the rolls sometimes have too much sauce. I don't like that specifically,
Oh,
but I
okay.
like to taste the fish.
Yes.
Um,
Gotcha.
so we'll definitely find places that do it a little bit more authentic.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
you don't eat sushi?
Chicken doesn't eat sushi. No.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So yeah,
Is it because you haven't had good sushi, or you just don't like fish?
neither one of us will be going to a sushi restaurant anytime soon. Okay.
Panda has a new Hot Ones Kentucky Bourbon Orange. I mean, that honestly sounds super good. I don't hate on Panda Express. I don't hate it. But I will say, now that I live I live in an area specific that has a lot of Asian foods, and so I get authentic stuff. Every place is so good. I love Asian food. I didn't know that I love Asian food, but I love Asian food. And so, yeah, now I'm like, yeah, I probably won't go to Panda Express if I can get something else.
If you can go
for the
somewhere
same
else, sure.
price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's just, yeah, for me where I live, it's hard to find, like, sometimes you can find, like, you know, authentic, like, hole in the wall type things, but yeah, there's just a lot of just chain restaurant type places too. So
Yeah, yeah. I will say I have a friend from India, and I would ask her, like, I really want to get like authentic, but I don't know what to order.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those things where I'm like a little bit afraid to go because I don't know what's good and I don't know what I like.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, well, a lot of the places are not real authentic Indian food.
Yeah.
Because again, a lot of the cream and the avocado, they don't actually do that. And like
Mm-hmm.
the main thing that Californians get, or anybody really, is what is the one? The chicken,
The tikka masala.
the yeah, which
Yeah.
is not a real thing
Mm-hmm.
in India. It's really funny.
Or butter chicken. I know that's something that a lot of
Butter chicken, that's the
yeah.
one. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah.
Not a thing, not an authentic dish.
No.
Not doesn't mean it's not good. And I also love when cultures come together, but like I have never liked Chinese food in the Netherlands.
Mhm.
And now even more so I'm like, "Oh my god."
Uh, yeah.
In the last few years I've been trying to learn the art of bouquet nothing. Ooh, Beeman, make us food.
I know everybody's getting hungry in chat now.
Yeah, he just brought me some pasta, which I'm very
Nice.
excited about.
Okay. So what's your favorite hair color that you've ever had? Because I know you've been through a
Oh my
few different variations.
God. Good question.
I will
Whew,
I will say, because I feel like I do need to give credit where credit is due. Chicken did help me with these questions. So Chicken, thank you for the assist.
Chicky. We love Chicky.
Yes, we do.
Love Chicky.
Yes, we do.
I think so before the pandemic I did I do my hair myself. I want to point that out. My mom kind of taught me how, because the hairdresser for doing stuff like this is just way too expensive. And now that I make my own money, and some people don't charge as much, I can see it's a lot of work, so I can see why it's expensive, but some people really do overprice their
Yeah.
services.
No, I believe that.
Luckily I found somebody that does not now, so I will get it done depending on what I want. But I was like, okay, I want to do one more time, but it's so much work. Like, it takes me 2 days, right? I gotta bleach it, and then you gotta wait a day, and then you gotta do the thing.
Oh,
And I was like, okay, I want to do it myself one more time because I know my hair the best, and I know how to do it, and I know how to become vibrant. Because vibrant colors, not every hairstylist knows how to do it. It's not really a thing that they learn in school, fashion colors, because they respond different. They react differently than dye with developer.
Okay.
And so I wanted to go out with a bang. So a couple years ago, I had hair that was like, it went from bright pink to like this orangey salmon color so it was like kind of like a gradient to yellow at the bottom, which I
Okay.
loved. And then I did a dark blue to like aqua to green and yellow at the bottom. Both of those were my favorite, and I was like, well, what's better than any of that is if I split my hair down the middle and I do one on the one side
A two-tone?
and one on the other. And yeah, it was so much work. It came out so good. Like, I have a picture of it. And then the pandemic hit, and I was like, well, nobody's going to see me, so I'm not going to keep up with it. So I think that was my favorite. But it was also cool because I could split my hair down the side, and it would actually look like only the blue one or only the pink one.
Right.
So I would love to be able to keep that hair because, oh my God, it was perfect. But it's just too much work. It's too much work.
Yeah,
Unless I have somebody.
that's the thing, because certain different color, I know from friends, I have a few friends who have dyed their hair regularly over the years, and they always are saying how certain colors require a certain level of maintenance. Like, obviously one color is going to take more work than the other. So like when I was considering dyeing my hair, which I still want to, but I still need to be able to afford it because, unlike you, I don't want to try and do it myself because it did not go well last time. It
What
just
if
kind of
what if I
washed
help
away.
you?
So,
What if I help you?
I mean, I would
We
love
can
that.
do extreme together, and I'll tell you what to do.
I mean, I have decided that I do want like a deep purple, in my hair.
Oh,
Like
that's not too hard.
I did decide on a purple, and I bought like overtone because I was told that that was the best product to use for
It's the
and
easiest product. Yeah.
but then it ended up washing away in like 2 weeks. So
Yeah. Yeah, because it's overtone.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I can. There's actually purple dye depending on what color purple. I can definitely give you some advice, and it will be long lasting because they do have some purples actually with developer, which means it will last way longer. And then you can use overtone conditioner in the shower every time you shower, and then it will stay
Because I do still
until it
have
grows
that.
out.
Yeah, because I kept the products that I bought because I bought the actual like I bought the conditioner and then I also bought the hair dye itself. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, send me the color you want. I'll send you some information your way.
Well, okay, maybe I will. It's just it's again it's one of those things where I need to justify the paying of it. So maybe I can build up to that with in the next few weeks. We'll see. Take your time,
Yeah,
Urban.
I mean, if it's the purple I'm thinking about, is actually you would only need, let's see, you're already pretty. Yeah, you would only need like 10 developer and the purple, which is like, let's see, that's 14 for the purple, and that's like 8 for Sally's developer. You have Sally's. Where you live?
I think so. Question mark. I would have to look into all of that. But
So
yes.
that like that's it. Then you already have the overtone. So like for $25 you're done.
Oh well, because because the overtone products were like 80 something by the time. So I guess I.
Whoa.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah.
I bought their conditioner and it wasn't as good as the conditioner one from Amazon, so I highly recommend getting the conditioner, which is like 22, I think, which is like color depositing conditioner, and that the stuff is actually dye. Like if you just leave it on, that's how I get my red hair. I don't even, because red washes out so quickly that that's basically the only thing that I have in my hair right now, and it works wonders.
Yeah, ref. Yeah. Sorry about that. Some of this is Greek to me as well. If that makes you feel any better, ref. I know that I want to dye my hair. I don't necessarily, I haven't like delved into any more of the like what I actually need kind of thing. I haven't done that in a long time just because I've been focused on other things. And I didn't think I could afford, because at that point I was like, oh man, I fucked up. I should probably just go to a person instead of trying to do it myself. And I knew going to a person was going to take a lot financially that I did not have. Still don't have.
Yep.
So that's why I just kind of put it on the back burner as far as thinking that I could, dye my hair myself. But yeah.
We only have 1 out of 4 clocks and 0 cables. Where are the clocks? Are those the ones that say what time
I was about to say,
the train comes?
I think they're the ones that are on the ceiling that are like hanging, like a little hanging down from the ceiling.
Aha, I see one.
Yeah.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Yep.
Let's get it. I got all the air fins and the... Oh, look at us. Look how beautiful it's ridiculous how dirty this place was.
I know. No, well, and that's always like what I come into any of these levels. I'm like, how did they let it get this dirty? How? Obviously, I never get the answer.
So satisfying.
Yeah. It is. It's very satisfying. That's why I love this game.
Yeah, I'm able to do it and talk to you at the same time. Like this is very therapeutic.
Yeah. We love Powerwash therapy. All right. Well, I do want to get more into like streaming and music questions. So I want to start off with why you felt Twitch was the best place for you, like the best platform for you?
I didn't know any other platforms, honestly.
That's fair.
And I had friends. Oh, there we go. Okay, got it. And I had friends that were already on it. So, and I really, when that night, that first Friday, when I was in the chat for my booty friends. Sorry, it's called booty. I don't mean. I just the magic and the way it made me feel, and it was so welcoming and so sweet. And I still think Twitch is so different from any other platform. There's so little hate. It's very progressive. I had such a good time that it was a no-brainer for me. I also never tried Kick or anything. I was gonna, and then I heard about the mod thing and how like all the things I hate about other platforms. I was immediately like, okay, yeah, that's not for me. I'm not even gonna try. And I also informed with my people, like, you guys have like oh, we already got all of them. Nice. Experience with it, and they said that they had like problems with it.
Yeah, Kick was definitely well, I mean, technically it still exists, but I just would like to pretend that it doesn't. Kick is definitely a platform where there just was no rules, and people took advantage of that, and still, you know, are still very bad over there from what I've heard and what I've seen online. So, Urban redeemed Uwu.
And also the idea of
we got an Uber redeem. Chicken, I hope you've muted the tab because I'm about to Uwu.
Oh, you don't like it? Oh, God.
Chicken doesn't. Yeah.
Cause she's driving a Subaru.
There you go. There you go, Urban. Thank you for redeeming.
She doesn't like it because she drives a Subaru.
She doesn't like the high pitchedness. So.
Kick is like a cheap OnlyFans. Ooh.
Is it really?
Well, and
has it gotten to that point now? Like, oh damn.
I do think that Twitch takes. I mean, I'm gonna say it on here. They need to find a better way to pay out their streamers, and I do always kind of push for tips instead of anything else, so that the viewer is not paying. Like, if they want to support us, but they don't want to support Twitch per se, or whatever their view is, you know?
Right.
I think the payout is definitely room for improvement.
I agree, yeah.
But, like, just because of that, to leave a platform that has given you so much and that has given you a community, like, the idea of me having to build a community up again on Kick when I already have one, and that's the main reason I'm still streaming, because it also provides something for me in return. It's not worth it. Just not worth it.
Welcome back, darling. Yes, I think I think, you know, when Kick first initially, like, you know, happened, it was like, oh yes, something to compete with Twitch so that we can have options and we can have, you know, other stuff. And then things started happening over there, and people started taking advantage of their very, very loose guidelines, and everyone was like, oh, okay, so this is where lawlessness lives. Got it. Okay, cool. Thanks. And it's just there's too many bad eggs over there. Way too many, from what I can tell.
Yeah, but even if it's not directed at the streamer, but like also like the viewers felt unsafe, and I was like, holy shit, like why? And so I'm kind of still judging people who are on Kick, and then they're like, well, you can just like merge the thing or whatever, and I was like, okay, but you're like kind of openly supporting putting yourself and your viewers at harm, I guess.
Yeah, because even the viewers over there, you
really
know,
toxic.
Yeah, because even the viewers over there adopt those behaviors that the, you know, streamers are putting out there too. So like, any random person that would come to your stream could, you know, like make your community uncomfortable or things like that. I'm not about that life, man. Not about that.
Yeah, no, same.
Yeah, so. And speaking of guidelines and such, I've always been curious how, because I haven't known too many music streamers on Twitch. So how do you account for DMCA? Because I know I'm even conscious of that myself with playing like background music. So
Well, it's kind of a whole, I don't know. I think people were way too stuck up about it. And I think it's because of misinformation that lives, or they're just really afraid.
yeah,
I've been singing with karaoke since the start of my channel, and I have never gotten a strike. I get warnings every single stream, but they, they recently were like, oh, we finally struck a deal that we can, like you can play it live, but then not for your VOD. And I was like, that was already the thing. So if you
Yeah.
play music, like, and people are still afraid of it. And I was like, you actually now have the right to use it while being live. You just can't have it in your VOD. So just don't publish your VODs.
yeah,
Or mute the music, I guess. I publish my VODs and I get warnings every stream. I've never gotten an actual strike. I will say there are some songs that, like, I remember for a minute there, I kept getting like, when I would post my VODs to YouTube for a while, I don't do that anymore, but
right.
I had like this weird strike on No More Tears by Ozzy Osbourne, and I, out of the blue, it was never a problem, but I got a strike on Holy Diver, and I kind of, by Dio, and I kind of looked into it, and it was because he had passed, and whoever was dealing with his
Estate.
thank you,
Yeah,
that
the
word.
estate.
Yeah, they all of a sudden said that you can't use the music. But
Yeah.
then a couple weeks later, and so all of the tracks and all the karaoke's on YouTube were no longer there, and it was really strange. And so I muted that part on the YouTube one because you actually have to do that one by hand. And then a couple weeks later it was fine again. So like, but I've never gotten a strike, and also like, if you play a gig and you're a cover artist, like, you can just play those songs. Like, it's
Yes.
not,
Yeah, you can.
the only thing I will say, like, you're not really supposed to make money with other people's stuff. So even when I do use tracks, which is, actually playing it with your guitar is easier because you're the one making the track, right?
Yes.
You're the one making the rendition. So with karaoke, there is another added difficulty that people make these tracks. Some just take the voice out, and so technically it's not theirs. So that's technically fine. But when the DMCA was a lot stricter, I would stay away from those.
Sure.
Now I don't anymore because you have the right to use them. Live, sorry. Let me make that clear.
Yeah.
And so I would reach out to people that would make the tracks to see if I was allowed to use them on stream. And so I would actually reach out to them and get their blessing before I would use them.
Okay. Yeah.
So I do that, and I highly recommend, because they put their time and effort in it. And some will say,
Yeah.
hey, you're free to use them. Some will say, hey, we take donations, so I always make sure to leave donations for them, like good donations, not like $5. Like I would give like $50 because I use like a bunch of their tracks.
Yeah.
And it's really important to support them for that, because they're providing you with something that makes you money. So
Yes. Yeah.
it's like using somebody's art for your emotes, right? It's like you gotta, can't just use whatever.
Yeah.
And I think in the beginning that was a little bit of a weird gray area, but now that you're bigger, you just gotta follow those rules. But yeah, in the beginning everybody made it seem a lot scarier than it was. I've only heard one friend of mine actually getting a strike. One.
Okay.
And then they took their OBS, the VOT down or whatever, and they've never gotten another one.
Okay.
And again, I've been doing this now for almost 4 years.
4
and
years. Yeah.
I've never gotten a strike, and I play freaking karaoke tracks. So
Yeah, I was just always curious because I mean, I assumed that if you composed the tracks yourself, or if you like, got permission from whoever's track you're using, like you said, you'd be fine. Um, but like, copyright stuff is always tricky anyway when it comes to music. So yeah, that's why I wanted to ask, because I didn't know exactly how that all worked. So I appreciate you sharing.
Yeah, no, totally. And if you want your VODs to not be muted, then obviously don't use any tracks. I think some people will
Right.
still do that, which is fair, but there's no reason to be afraid. They now have the rights for you to use whatever as long as it's live, and if you're worried about it, then just don't publish your VODs.
Yep.
So it's all good now.
Yep. Or do what I'm doing right now, and all the background music that you're hearing is from a DMCA free playlist on Spotify.
That's what I still do.
Yeah.
And that's mainly because I don't want to get muted in my VOD. Because
Yeah.
if we have funny clips or I'm talking and on accident there's a song under there and it gets muted, then like it sucks because I want to
Yeah.
post it, or I think
Sure.
it's funny, or
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yep. So.
I have a DMCA metal free, DMCA free metal list that I usually play.
Yeah, I have
Or other streamers, because usually
Yeah.
their stuff is DMCA free.
Yeah, I have I have one for, there's the pop one is playing right now, and then I had like a hard rock one, and then I think and then there's like another metal one that I found too. But yeah, and then I'll play like, music that of like artists that I know personally, because I figure, they won't get me. So
It's not up to them often. It's up to the
yeah,
whoever like is publishing it.
right.
I believe there was somebody who was actually streaming, and their band stuff, like he couldn't play his own band stuff on his stream
Yes.
because
Yes.
it's not
Yeah.
So that happens too. But usually when it's streamers, they will release it in a way where it's not.
Where it's not, yes,
DMCA free,
yeah.
so,
I know one of my friends like has the publishing rights to all of their stuff, so but yeah, or they published it in a way that, yeah, it makes it okay. So I don't remember exactly how they explained it to me, but I know I can play their stuff and their stuff's fine. So yeah, it's just one of those things. You just gotta figure that stuff out a little bit. But yeah.
Odyssey says, with Aiden Ross being one of the biggest streamers along Twitch rejects blah 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 blah. You have to manually enter every hate word into the banned words list over there. Oh. Geheime agenda would be safe too. I know about that, Gerben. Having a secret geheime zender is like secret. We have a lot of those in the Netherlands. Like people from their attic, like sending out secret radio stations.
Oh, like
which
certain,
in fact is
like
illegal.
secret
So I
frequencies?
doubt that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I doubt that playing a secret illegal frequency on your stream might be a good thing, but
Oh
to
my
each
God,
their own.
That's funny. So I wanted to also ask, I guess this kind of ties in with having to deal with DMCA, but is there anything that you as a music streamer have to deal with specifically, you think? Like when you're streaming?
Sorry, say it one more time.
Like when you're streaming, is there anything like you found, like I don't know if you watch many like streamers who play games or things like that, but I was curious if there's anything specifically as a music streamer that you feel you deal with rather than other streamers, if that makes any sense.
Well, yeah, I think burnout. I think not burnout, but like there's only one thing that we do, and keeping it fresh with like you can't really do games with music. So, and it's also if you have a public for music streamers and then you want to do something else because you feel like playing a game or whatever, people won't come because they're only on Twitch for music, which I get. I also don't really, no offense, but I don't really watch gamers because I'm not really a gamer.
No offense taken.
And I love, and if I do play a game, I play a game. Like I don't really get watching other people game. I'm there for the hang.
Yeah.
For the talk. So if they're also a talkative streamer and I'm having a good time, then yes, for sure. Like you are, and I have a couple of other friends that are, but I've also have some people that are really into the game, and it's basically to watch them how to play the game, and I'm like, I couldn't care less. I'm so sorry. Like, I'll figure it out on my own.
That's
Like,
fair.
I can't even. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
So that's really a thing, and a lot of music streamers will have a secondary account when they want to play games or stuff, because it will hurt your numbers when you want to hit affiliate or if you want to hit partner or whatever. So that's a thing. And then yeah, just like I feel like I do the same thing all the time, but sometimes when I branch out, it's not as successful.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that we don't get burned out, like us as the streamer.
Yeah,
And I have the anxiety of like, oh, shouldn't I do something else? How do we keep it fresh? And there's definitely times on Twitch when it's less hyped than others. Like winter's usually better than summer, and like how do we keep it fun? How do we keep the chat flowing with doing the same freaking things over and over again? If you're a game streamer, you can play a different game every time if you want to, you know?
Yeah. Definitely.
I think that's the main concern.
Yeah. No, I can definitely see that, because I, as someone who just mainly games, I could just switch to something else. Although I will say, streaming directly from my console, I can't do that because the stream ends. But if I happen to be playing here on my laptop like I am right now, I could just switch the game and be fine. And if I wanted to kind of switch things up midstream, or keep things fresh that way. But yeah, I can imagine that would be difficult to even find things like tech-wise or like visually, like keeping it fresh that way. I would imagine like, burning out over trying to find something like that to even freshen up the stream. As someone who does music only, like mainly does music on the platform, that I've never thought of it that way actually. But it makes sense.
Can you do this song no hurry? Yeah, I mean that's the thing that's really annoying. Then that's the thing that I also like. You can my mods, I tell them like I think it's really rude, and you can immediately tell by their reaction to me saying like, hey, we usually say hi. If they then leave or don't respond or whatever, then they're just piece of shit. But a lot of times people be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I just wanted to hear the song. I'm like, yeah, okay, but like
say hi first.
Hello.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we're here with like 40 people, like hello, who are you? Welcome in. You want to request a song?
Right.
Maybe figure out. But also like they know they can request, so they know how it works. So they also know that there's a set list, because every musician has a set list. In the beginning, I didn't, because I didn't know how to put it up. But like very quickly, and so it's like, come on, man.
Right.
Like if it's especially a song that's not on my set list, I'm just like, oh my god, fuck off. Like just get out.
Honestly, it does truly amaze me how people will like just not say hi first. No matter what kind of stream it is, they just won't say hi first. They'll just say, something just like that, or they will say like, you're doing this wrong if it's like a game or something. Yeah, it's just the sheer amount of people that just don't like say hi, how you doing, like when initially coming into the stream. It baffles me sometimes. It really does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't show.
But also like
Urban, that's so mean.
But also like right? Be nicer to yourself.
Yeah, come on, Urban.
Oh, my game is tripping. Okay. But also, like, if you can do it better or you would do it differently, then go stream yourself. Like, isn't that why you're in somebody's stream? Like,
yes. Yeah.
It's not a... And some people stream and they want to show their skills, but other people just stream to be fun. And, like, you're there to watch them do it and maybe learn, or maybe, like, so weird to call, like, a casual gamer out for doing stuff wrong if they're not asking for it.
Yep. and that is truly the bane of my existence. Like, I Cause like I'm very lucky actually. I don't get that kind of stuff too often when I play my games very casually. Cause I do not call myself like a professional gamer in any sense. I am very much just I like to meme and have fun and play games and try and figure shit out. You know.
Exactly.
And I'm very fortunate that I don't get a lot of those. But when I see people in like my friends' streams who, you know, are just playing casually and just having fun, and they're like, you should play it this way, and I'm just like, why are you even here if you're just gonna rag on the person playing the game? Why?
Yeah.
Just play Freebird.
Maybe read the title, like we're playing it on purpose wrong today, or like whatever, you know?
Yeah. Oh, thank you for the banana command, chicken. Yeah.
What is a banana command?
So if I get stuck in a game,
Please
or if
tell
I
me
actually
more.
if I actually want help or some sort of backseating, I will say banana, and then people in chat are allowed to tell me where I need to go or what I need to do.
You have a stream safe word.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I have a few friends who I actually got the idea from a couple of friends. Like one of my friends will say potato. Another one of my friends I think will say it's usually vegetables. I don't know why, but yeah, or it's usually food. But I thought banana was a good one, so that's what I went with.
I like that. That's good.
But yeah, it just aggravates me when people are just like, you know, coming in trying to tell you how to do something. Or, you know, like you said, just like, hey, play this song. Or shout Freebird, like people are commenting right now.
I was in somebody's chat, when was it? Somewhere, and I was like, as a joke, I was like, I wanted to say like something Freebird. And it literally said, your message is not allowed because of the mod settings. So they literally have Freebird. I was like, oh my god. It never happened to me in my stream. Never.
Well, that's good.
Which is surprising because every gig helps, but they have it so many times that they had to like take it out of their, like, it's so funny.
They had to make it a
like,
banned
oh my
word
god,
in their stream. That's so funny.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's still happening.
See, in real life, when I would go to my friends' shows, I would do that, just for shits and giggles. Like I would yell Freebird to be funny.
Yeah, no, but that's a live gig for sure.
But that's just the live and and it's not like I do it, you know, I do it with my friends that I know. Like I don't do it with people that I don't. That would be weird. So
right. So my band that I used to be in, they actually do know it because they used to play it because they're a lot older than me. So
yeah.
So they know the whole fucking thing, and so they will actually play
Freebird
as a joke. And I don't think any band still does it. So that's so funny. And I'm just in the back like chilling, like fucking rocking out because it's still a good song. Like go on.
Yeah.
It's fucking Freebird.
Yeah. I mean, there have been. You know, one of my friend's guitarists, like, when I would do that, he would, like, play the first, like, couple chords and then go right back to their set. So, it's like, yeah, you got it. You got the joke. They get it.
So good.
Yeah. Wonderwall. Oh, Jesus. That's another.
I've been playing caught with Sakshi a lot in the past. Sorry, and she loves to backseat game when she was dead. We got ourselves a save word for her to... It's Aubrey Plaza, of course.
Aubrey Plaza.
Oh, that's so annoying
funny.
when your team member is dead and then they're like, it's like, I can't hear the game if you're yelling in my ear. Like my brother does this to me. And I just be like, shut up. I'm still alive. I'm gonna try and save you, but I can't hear the enemy with you yelling in my fucking ear.
Right.
Yeah. So funny.
Yeah. Okay. So what is...
Only gamer...
Oh, go ahead. You reading chat?
Just reading some of the chat. I'm being so bad at...
No, you go for it. No, you go for it. I have been bad at it too. I just have too much attention on power washing and reading my questions.
Yeah, it's so fun. I need to make sure everything's clean for the people that are coming.
Yeah, exactly. We gotta make sure the subway platform is clean so people can ride their trains and their commutes to work.
Dude, so I'm in the Bay and the transportation is tight.
Yeah.
And Bart in particular, so this warms my heart. Like I wish I could do this in real life for everybody, so make it a little bit better. But
Absolutely. Okay. So what's the process been like? Because I know you have collabed with other music streamers on your channel before. So how has that been for you?
I think, especially the first time, like you're very courteous of each other, and so it works out. I do think does. I think if I would do it again, I would maybe do a little bit more prep work, just because for example, I did a very impromptu stream with Auburn and Hannah, because they were just in the area, and so we decided. But then I know Auburn and I have a lot of songs that we both like and know very well, but then Hannah apparently does not, and I thought she probably did. And so that's like a example of, and I think with Joyce and Tess, I think we all kind of assumed we knew a lot of the same songs, and then it was always one person that didn't know a song very well.
Gotcha.
And so it definitely a little bit of preparation just to have some songs ready is very important.
Yeah.
But once you're flowing and you're with good musicians, like there's nothing better than to sing together. You can harmonize, you can add parts. Like it's so much fun. And then especially me, I don't really play an instrument that well, so having somebody to just play whatever in whatever key you want
Yeah.
is really fun. I think playing with Sashi was one of the best ones. I think Sashi is so talented with her playing the music, and our voices suited well together, that was just, it was so good that it teaches me something too, and that it's like really fun for me too, because it sounded very good.
That's awesome. Yeah. So have the collabs that you have done, have the musicians been with you in person? Has there ever been have you ever tried to do a collab with someone like remotely to figure out how to do that, or no?
Yeah, we tried to stream together a couple times, and it's always a hassle because it takes up so much CPU. Like you need such a good computer.
Yeah.
Or do to stream together on one and somehow be able to have that screen on a different computer to stream.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, man, it's so slow, and some of my friends have really good computers and they even couldn't do it, so
Yeah.
it's been hard. But we did do a 4-way call one time. It was Ellie, Sashi, me, and Joyce for Christmas, and it was so much fun. But yeah, the camera would halt a lot of the times, and we would have to refresh it a lot. But it was really, really fun.
Samwise, thank you for subbing with your Prime. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the bird emotes. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Yeah. Thanks.
Sashi knows so many songs, but the question is, will she play them all? I know she also has some songs that you can only request for money.
Oh, yeah.
That ties in with the question you had earlier of challenges as a musician, or you know, we feel like we need to reinvent themselves, but also some songs you really just get requested more than others, and oh my god, it makes me so bored. And then especially because I'm also doing this for my work, and so it's also songs that oftentimes through that work are requested, so it's just songs that will haunt me forever, and I'm just I put a couple of them on I will only play them for money, because I can't hear them anymore. I just can't.
No, that should have been a question I should have put on the list too, of a song that you just hate playing now. Or hate having requested.
Walking on Sunshine. You cannot request. It's on my list. It's a joke. But you can't request it. If you request Walking, well, if you're in on the joke and you're part of my core community, you know that you can't request the song.
Yeah.
But if it's somebody new and they want it, I'll joke about it, but I'll do it.
Okay.
Luckily, though, I haven't been playing it at all anymore. So I
That's
had to
good.
do it a while ago with the band, and I was like, oh, that actually wasn't that bad.
Oh, so it's come full circle, is what you're saying.
Yeah, maybe I'll change it out with something else.
Walking on band shine.
Walking on eggshells.
Ah. Oh my god.
Yeah, I banned my mod over it on an accident. I meant to time him out, and then I
Sure.
accidentally hit ban instead. It was
Yeah.
great.
Yeah. I've accidentally been banned before.
Oh.
It's a fun time.
Odyssey has a good question. I actually also don't know this. Do you have any birds?
So I had a bird when I was a kid. I had
Gotcha.
a bird named Henry when I was 8. And then I found out that Henry was not a boy like I thought because Henry started laying eggs in his cage. So so I changed.
Fun surprise.
I still called her Henry, but she was technically Henrietta. So but yeah, she was a cockatiel. I loved her. Yeah. I had her for a few years. I think I was about to say I think she died when I was 11. So, I had her for a while. I accidentally painted her tail with purple nail polish at one point because I was trying to paint her talons, but then got her tail instead because she didn't like that.
Oh my god.
So,
That is hilarious.
yep.
Henrietta.
Yep.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
It worked out, no?
It did. It worked out. Yeah, no, she was a great bird.
Henry is a good name to be.
A trans bird, very progressive. Yes, I was very progressive as a child, Ref.
That's hilarious. Oh my
You
god.
banned chicken twice accidentally? Damn. That's fair. That's fair. That's really funny though.
It was so bad. Sometimes chat just moves so fast, and then I meant to ban somebody else, and then the chat moves, and then
Yep.
I click on the icon. Yeah.
Yep.
This is why we need mods, and I should also just let my mods do the modding. But sometimes I'm like, I see it, and I'm like, okay, I got it, and then I definitely do not got it.
Yeah.
I've banned 2 of my mods actually.
See, and go for me as someone who mods for like so many channels, I have to stop myself from doing things in my own stream and letting my mods take care of things, because I just instinctively will like shout people out or time people out or whatever, because most of the time I'm on that side of things, because I think at this point I mod for like almost 10 different channels. I think it's 10 now.
Sheesh.
Trying to remember. So, yeah, it's hard for me to not turn that part of my brain off when I'm actually streaming. So, yeah. I've not.
It is
been
hard.
banned.
It's very hard.
Apparently, Urban wants to be banned.
Well, no, it's a good. You're one of the few. Keep your honor.
Yes.
Keep your
Indeed.
honor of not being banned yet. It will happen. I am 100% sure that it will happen. It's just a matter of time.
I know you kind of touched on this briefly,
I'm still trying to.
but would you consider playing more games on your stream if you felt so
Oh yeah,
inclined?
I think about it all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I will say that sometimes, back in the beginning, I used to play games because obviously I wasn't anywhere close anything specific, and I just wanted to have a good time.
Yeah.
And I definitely noticed there's some games that you just shouldn't play if you wanna not, if you don't have things in place that make it weird, like Among Us or whatever, where people just join and like, so that definitely helped me. I would love to play Fortnite with you or my brother. I think it's hilarious to watch, but
Sure.
again, I mean, I shouldn't be like that. I'm also not near partner. Lately I've been doing pretty good, but so it shouldn't really matter. But because I just don't have that crowd, it's like, why would I, you know? Because the payoff is just so little, then I might as well just enjoy playing the game and not have the distraction of
I'm
streaming, you
streaming
know?
it. Yeah. No, I get that.
If a lot of people want it, then of course,
Mhm.
yeah. I would. Or sometimes I'll just stream it in Discord, and whoever wants to hang out with me
Yeah.
can. And then they can also talk, which is a lot easier than reading the chat
Yes.
while you play a game.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I was just yeah, I mean, whenever if you ever feel so inclined to stream Fortnite, I will definitely be there.
Dude, it was so fun when you and I won a bunch of times.
It was fun. I really enjoyed playing
Yeah.
it with you. It was a good time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still a little hesitant to say it, but it's actually a really fun game.
Oh my gosh. It's really I very much, I mean, it's definitely my main like shooter game. I've tried to get into some other ones, and mostly I just can't afford to buy any new games. That's why I'm really liking that PlayStation Plus gets you some free games every month. That has been really nice for me. So, so it's been, that's been really fun to explore games that way and have more options.
Boss, I do have a question about the Powerwash.
Yes,
Boss.
yes,
Your
yes,
trainee has a
trainee,
question.
yes, trainee.
Do you
yes.
find that some of the nozzles, like if you use the one for far, you can't really do stuff close by? Is that
Oh,
correct?
like the extensions and stuff, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So switching between like the short and the long, depending on like if you're trying to get something like really high, or if you are trying to just clean like the floor, for example. Switching between the short and the long extension definitely helps with that.
Okay, I
especially
just
if you're not really
put the extension on, it goes way faster actually now that I
I mean, especially if you're not necessarily using a ladder, the long extension definitely helps. Ref, I will never play Overwatch. I'm so sorry to disappoint you. I know there's.
Oh, I actually like Overwatch.
I know there's
I
some
haven't played
sort
it,
of
but
petition or something. People have been trying to get me to play Overwatch, and it's not my thing. I think it's too.
why not?
I think I would be. Well, I'm not the biggest fan of first person in games in general.
Okay.
Which is really funny that
Okay.
like I like this game. But when it comes to shooters especially, it's very hard for me to not be aware of where my character is in the environment, because that's basically what like first person, like you're not necessarily fully aware of what's going on around you a lot of the time, like having that camera perspective.
Yeah.
So with shooters, yeah, I just don't like that. And then
Interesting.
Overwatch itself is
opposite.
very overstimulating for me to watch, let alone play.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why
I can see that.
Yeah, so that's why I don't tend to. Yeah, so that's why I stick with Fortnite. That's why I stick with Fortnite.
So Fortnite is then considered not. Okay, I see.
Yeah, Fortnite is third person, which is what I like in games.
See, I like it better this way. I feel Fortnite, I'm too far from the puppet sometimes, and then like opening stuff, like it's not really doing.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's kind of funny that you say that.
Yeah. What if Bree asks you to be her pocket mercy? I don't even know what that means. But yes. Even if Bree asked me to game, I would say, hey, let's play Fortnite instead. Because I know she has that. So. But yes. It's just,
I did really like watching my husband play Overwatch, and I like the characters a lot. And I know exactly what all of them say and do.
Uh-huh.
Because I would watch and hear him all the time.
Sure. Yeah. How do you best
I've been
manage
trying to get Nikki to play Overwatch.
Oh, go ahead.
Farming simulator. Yeah, just reading. I'll stick to my farming simulator and snow. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, it's fun. I mean, this is kind of a simulator. I like
is a
this. I
simulator.
like this a lot. It's been very therapeutic.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see how everything looks when it's clean. It feels like I've done something today. You know?
You feel productive. It's true.
I wish it was my house that was clean, but you know, can't win them all.
No. But this feels like you've cleaned something. For sure.
It really does.
Yeah.
It really does.
So how do you find that you best manage your stream schedule with your live gigs?
Ugh. Schedule's always a hard thing for me.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could have a schedule. In the winter times when I do kind of have one,
Mm-hmm.
it's so much easier. People know when you're on. You can also kind of, I mean, what we've been doing now, especially because my numbers are looking up in Sashi and people are trying to help me,
Hell
and
yeah.
maybe get close to partner or whatever. You can arrange with them, like
Mm-hmm.
who's on at what time.
Yeah.
I will rate you, you will rate me, kind of thing. You want to stream together. So
Mm-hmm.
a schedule is super important. And I can't have one, and it sucks because I know how important it is. It sounds really stupid,
Mm-hmm.
but it really, really is. Also for your mods, just
Yes.
if you can tell your mods these are the days I feel so terrible being like, oh, this week I'm like Tuesday night, and then the next week we're gonna throw it over Wednesday morning. Like, it's hard.
Yep.
And even though the I'm usually off during the week when it comes to shows, but then sometimes not. And so it's just when I get onto a schedule, I have like a Tuesday show or a Thursday show or a rehearsal or
Yeah.
like other things that pop up, because it's not just shows, it's a lot other stuff too. And
Mm-hmm.
so it's been really hard, and I want to stream 3 times a week, and I just noticed that I just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Mentally not, and just time wise not.
Mm-hmm.
So that's been hard, but since it's my main income, like I just gotta,
Mm-hmm.
I gotta take what I can.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I knew going into this thing for me personally, I knew that I probably couldn't do more than two streams a week. I knew I probably couldn't do that with my schedule being what it is. And I mean, I only recently tried streaming like 2 days in a row, back to back. I think that was like a few months ago. And I felt alright about it, because I felt like I needed like a couple of days in between. And that's why my schedule is Wednesdays and Sundays, because, that way I do have that time to not be on.
Yeah.
But yeah, I found like, when I recently like did, it happened that I needed to reschedule something, and so I was just like, well, I guess I'll try back to back, see how that feels. Wasn't too bad. I'm not saying I'm gonna make that a regular thing, but at least I know I can do it now, because I really was hesitant to do that. And so, yeah, it's good to know your limits. Yeah.
I think a lot of people don't understand sometimes when it comes to that. It's like, you're not just playing a game or making music, which I love. If I could make music every day, obviously my voice can't. If I would just be a guitar player, I think that would be easier. So that's the
Right.
first hardship. But also you're on stream, and it's tiring, man. And I am on 2 hours past my stream. Like you're still on, and you're still adrenaline, and you're still, and like you can't just do that all the time.
No.
It's much more than just playing music or playing a game.
Yeah. Well, and especially, with your streams being as hype as you are, like, throughout the stream, and, that gets tiring after, like you said, it gets tiring after a while. And,
Yeah.
doing that so often throughout the week, like, either your voice is going to give out, or, if you don't properly take care of it, which obviously I know you do. But if you don't properly take care of yourself like that, just puts so much strain on your body. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, so you gotta keep it fun.
And you gotta
If it's
keep it
chaos
fun.
3-4 times a week, then at some point it's not chaos anymore,
It's just the norm.
It's just life.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Definitely. Ba-do-do-do-do-do. When was the moment that you felt that you could make music a career for yourself?
I still have imposter syndrome sometimes and think that I can't, even though I am currently. I think if I wasn't married though, I don't know if I could live off what I'm doing now.
Mm-hmm.
My husband's definitely the breadwinner in the house. Uh, but I always knew I wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
And then I actually got pretty lucky pretty early on after high school. I didn't know what I wanted to do other than music, and I knew that making money in music was not viable. So
Yeah.
I wanted to have a school. I did the highest level of high school in the Netherlands
Mm-hmm.
just to make sure that I have a backup. My parents were always super supportive of the music, but they were also like, have have a diploma
Mm-hmm.
in the back of your pocket. And so while I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a year off. I want to work on some music. I was also really drained from high school.
Yeah.
I already had mental health issues back then, but I didn't know that I did.
Yeah. Sure.
And so and then my singing teacher actually asked me, she's like, hey, I'm being asked, I usually fill in for this band and I can't. And I think that you could do it. I think you're ready. Like, you already performed so many times. Like, you're great for this.
Yeah.
And so I filled in and I took it really serious. And then they asked me to stay. And so I got into a band, what I do now, back then when I was 18, fresh out of high school. And I did that for 3 years and I never went back to school.
Yeah.
So I was already making a living. So around that time, but I will say the first year with that band was super successful, and then slowly it became less because like DJ music became really in, and bands were not as hired as much. So it's always kind of been on, and still it will always kind of be a, if you have a good spot, which I have right now, you'll have an income. If it's enough to survive, it really depends
Yeah.
on what year it is and other factors. I think if you get lucky and you put in the work, I will say, and you find the right spots, then you can. But I do think like music is not super, it's not a certain job unless you like make a hit or something. And you only
Yes.
need one, you know?
Yes.
You can live off of one hit for a very long time.
You can. Or you can, blow all of your money and turn into MC Hammer.
Oh God. Oh God.
But yeah. Yeah. No, you really can. I mean, one-hit wonders are definitely prevalent in most decades. I won't say all, but
Yeah,
most.
can you imagine what
Yeah.
Aha will make to perform their fucking giant hit song just like one time? I think they will each get, I don't know, if they do it once a month, they could probably live off of it for years to come.
Yeah.
Who doesn't want to hear the fucking hit? Or look, Rick Ashley.
Yeah.
The royalties for all the Rick roll. Like, you
I was
just
gonna
need
say,
one, man.
yeah, that's so true. I mean, becoming a meme definitely helps too. That's
Yep.
yeah,
For
that
sure.
that definitely
For sure.
that definitely helps.
Rick. Yeah, exactly.
right.
Reference. Rick James made Super Freak. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, sorry guys, I was lagging a little bit, so I did have to close Spotify because I'm hoping that will stop my lagging, and it seems like it has. So, okay. What album from your childhood did you connect with the most, or had the most impact on you?
Well, definitely Spice Girls. They're the whole reason I wanted to perform. I think that's when really like the dress up and the performance and the dancing came from.
Yeah.
And then a little later in life, Lucy Silvas was a singer-songwriter that's really big in Europe. And that album, I loved every single song, and I played it so many times and sang to it every single day. And my parents were super supportive. My mom really liked the album, so we would always play it. every time we're in the car, which was every day. Those two, and then
Yeah.
obviously like Evanescence and With Them Temptation, because again, for an artist that is also a gothic and that doesn't want to be Britney Spears in when they're teenagers, that
Mm-hmm.
was a huge.
Yep.
That was huge. I was like, oh my god, I can be this and I can perform.
Mm-hmm.
Say no more.
Yeah.
Say less.
Absolutely. Yeah. I would definitely say I agree with you on Evanescence. When I saw them when they toured with Lindsey Sterling, because I knew my mom would go to that, and I was like, yes, I can
Mm.
finally see Evanescence. Not that I don't love Lindsey Sterling too, I do, but I was more excited to see
Oh,
Evanescence
she's
because
fucking great.
yeah. So and the fact that they had like an entire orchestra with them, I was like, done and done. We need to go to this show. And when I tell you I cried a lot, I cried a lot. Just seeing them and hearing them and just
After so many years, dude, it's
it was just
therapeutic, man. Some of that
wonderful.
music,
It was just so
right?
good.
Some of that music gets you through your first heartbreak and your first
Mm-hmm.
feelings and your
Mm-hmm.
first real like understanding of shit. Because you're like, we were teenagers when that shit came out.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
it's so, it builds you as a person.
Yep. It does. It really does. I mean, I've definitely found like within the last few years of me seeing concerts regularly, I definitely found myself um like connecting more emotionally with songs than I had like when I was a teenager. And I just don't know if that's just me being hormonal or what. But um like the last time I saw Shania Twain, I definitely cried for mostly because I
You
thought
saw Shania Twain?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
The
Again,
last
her
time
album.
I saw her twice. Saw her when I was a kid,
My
and then I saw
uncle,
her when I was like 22 or something like that.
oh my god, she is one of the most beautiful women ever in the world.
I love
My
her
dad
so
has
much.
such a crush on her,
I love her so much.
and my uncle burned burned CDs too,
Mm-hmm.
and her album was one of them, the ones that I would always play. Also,
Yep.
loved it,
Yeah.
loved it.
Yeah. But yeah, sure. Yeah. I just and I was pretty sure at that time like that was like her quote unquote farewell tour, which I guess it technically was because I don't think she actually toured again. I think she just did her residency at that point, or her residencies. I don't know if she's actually gone on tour again since. I could be wrong. Um, so I was just like, man, it's like the last time I could see her, kind of thing. And I think that hit
Yeah.
me too.
Yep.
So, but
Totally.
yeah. Mhm.
Totally.
Yeah. Da, 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 da.
Ceiling now.
Who's an artist that you love that you feel like would surprise people that you listen to them?
Mm. Hmm. That is a good question. I mean, maybe when I was in high school, that was easier. I'd be like, yeah, I listen to Beyonce and I'm gothic. Like, what the fuck? I don't care. But like, I'm older now and I feel like nothing is really off limits. Like,
Yeah.
every music is something else for, and like sometimes I like a song and it's super stupid, but it's tied to a certain memory. So it's like,
Mhm.
why would I be embarrassed about liking that?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know. I like so much stuff.
Mhm.
So much stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
I throw on Britney Spears every now and then. I used to
Right.
love Britney Spears.
Yeah, like the whole concept of like guilty pleasure like music or artists or even a TV show kind of thing. I don't know. You just like what you like, man. I don't get the whole
Yeah.
yeah. I thought it would be an
Yep.
interesting question. Um
Yeah, no, it is. It is. What is yours? I mean, I was honestly a little surprised when you said country. I don't know a lot of people that really like country.
yeah, that's I mean, for me, country
I
music
mean, I
has
do,
been
but not
yeah.
my age, I guess.
I mean, for me, yeah, for me, country music has been my genre, like that I've gravitated to the most for so long. You know, my mom grew up listening to it, and so I grew up listening to it with her. Um,
There you go.
and
Yep.
so that's something we connected on. And of course, like, you know, when I was growing up, going to concerts was our way of spending time together. So like I started seeing concerts regularly since I was like 5. Um, my first concert was Tim McGraw and Faith Hill, so that just shows you what kind of
Oh, okay.
yeah. So that was the kind of vibe that I grew up on,
Dang.
and yeah,
That's
been with
great.
me ever since. Um, but yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean, I don't often get into like rap and hip hop, so I guess for me,
Mhm.
like no if like for those knowing me who know that I am a big fan of country music and pop music a lot of the time, me listening to someone like Snoop Dogg or Biggie or um, NF or trying to
Mhm.
think of who else. I mean, Macklemore's kind of on the fence, but I like his stuff too. So
I
it's
like Macklemore.
yeah. So
It's funny. It's
I think
silly.
yeah. So I think for me, for people who know a lot of my taste, I think that would probably surprise them that
Hmm.
I will go to stuff like that. So yeah,
That's cool.
yeah.
That's pretty broad.
I like to
Sounds.
consider myself very eclectic with my music taste. I don't necessarily like I don't go genre specific too much. The country being the only time I really like I will always go back to that. But I always just say if it's good music and I like it, I'll listen to it. That's plain and simple. So
As you should.
yeah. Hi Snoopy, welcome on in.
Snoopy! What kind of questions you wanting, my dear? That's a good question. This is not my channel, but I heard that Nikki said if you have questions, there is a time to ask them. So
Yes, and I should be done with
anything
mine
really. We've been
fairly soon.
having some good questions though.
Yeah, we've been live for quite a bit. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Um, but yeah, I will open it up to questions once I am done with my own. Obviously, you can still put them in the chat if you would like, but within reason, whatever is comfortable for Bo with answering those kinds of questions. That's basically it.
I'm an open book.
Yeah, just don't be crazy, okay? No weird questions. We
Yeah,
can't be too
right.
creepy. Can't
Not
be
like,
too
oh, do you
yeah.
have sex with your brother or something? Like, yeah.
Oh god.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yes, basically. Yeah. Just
Sorry.
don't be too weird. Don't be too creepy, and whatever Bo is comfortable with. That's basically the kind of questions. Okay. So how did you end up in the current band that you play with, Pop Rocks? How did you end up with them? What's that story?
Uh, I guess being at the right moment at the right time. When I moved here, I couldn't, I was not allowed to, work
Mm-hmm.
here,
Mm-hmm.
on my student visa,
Right.
other than work on school. That's an immigration law. And then
Yeah.
we got married, got a green card, and I was in a band and it wasn't going anywhere, even though they said they wanted it to go somewhere. So I put a lot of time and effort in it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just so tired. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so dumb. If I want this to be my job again, like it was back home, all
Mm-hmm.
of these bands are always with a booking agency. And I should
Right.
just email the booking agency, be like, hey, I'm a singer. Here's some of my stuff. I made a little reel from a gig that I played.
Mm.
This is what I do.
Mm-hmm.
If you know anybody, or maybe I can sub or whatever, hit me up. And within 30 minutes, I received an email back saying that Pop Rocks was looking for a singer. And the
Oh
funny
wow.
thing was that I looked at the pages of the bands that both of these booking agents offered, and
Mm-hmm.
Pop Rocks was the one that caught my eye. But the stuff that they had on the website was a little dated, and so
Mm.
it showed like it was only men. And so I was like,
Oh,
oh
okay.
yeah, they're not whatever. But they reminded me the most of what I did back home. Like it was
Yeah.
very funny and not too serious, not
Mm-hmm.
like your typical wedding band or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And when they said that, I was like, oh my God. So I feel like it was kind of meant to be.
Yeah. Well, that's so
And
cool that you
then
were
they
already gravitating
secretly,
towards them anyway. So that's
yeah,
good that it worked out that
yeah,
way.
it really was.
Yeah. Very cool.
And then they secretly came to my show to look at me, and then I auditioned, and that was it.
There you go. And the rest is history.
Yeah, super super lucky with that spot. But also, yeah, I put in the work, so it's like
Yeah.
being at the right time in the right moment definitely played. And if I would have emailed them 2 weeks later, like I wouldn't have gotten it, you know, like they would have
Mm.
found somebody, maybe, or maybe not. So, but also, yeah, you have to, be good enough,
Well, yeah.
obviously.
You
They're not just
can't.
gonna
Yeah.
hire somebody that
I was
doesn't
about to
sing, I
say you
guess.
can't just be like, I want to be in this band. All right. And it's like no, you
Yeah,
have to know
exactly.
what you sound like. We have to play with you to see if you gel, and then and then we'll consider.
Exactly.
um.
Hey, I can't get back up. Oh, there we go.
Are you stuck? I get stuck sometimes in here too. Because sometimes you
Yeah, I
like
was
crouch in a
stuck in a
corner and it's
crouch.
like, yeah, mm-hmm. All right. Best tips for vocal care.
Like, if you're a horse,
I mean, if I guess in the
or,
sense of
or in general.
in general, yeah, not just yeah. I mean, you can give those too if you want, but I just meant in general.
Well, if you're hoarse and you need to sing, just stop talking. Just stop talking, stop singing, stop anything.
Mm-hmm.
Just rest. But in general, drink lots of water, have good sleep, and do warm-ups and practice, which I don't do enough of, and I should. But yeah, water and sleep are the most important, and vocal rest when you can,
Mm-hmm.
especially if it's your job. Like I remember not ever skipping on going out a lot in high school and college because I knew that if I would have to sing the next day or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
I'd lose my voice
Yep.
because I would always get hoarse in clubs.
Right.
Um,
Because they're always so loud.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I get too excited and I scream and talk to everybody and 'cause I'm a social person and yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's crazy. Wait, so how do you okay, F is pick up the ladder?
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay, and you can just oh,
And you can
that's
put
cool.
it basically wherever you see the like highlight of the ladder places. Yeah.
And how do you get on it?
You just walk up to it, walk on it.
Oh,
Yep.
there you go.
Yep.
Oh. So now I this close one because that one works way better. There we go.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Look at the detail on this game.
Do you play any other instruments besides the piano?
So I used to play the violin. I was actually really good at it.
Mm-hmm.
And I have one and I should pick it back up. That's the only one that I really like played. But every instrument that I have in my hands, I can probably play a song or two on it, you know?
Okay.
Um, yeah. I always want to, so I just make it happen. Figure it out.
I mean, not many people can pick up instruments like that, so it's definitely a skill.
Yeah, I did not know that either. So when like my mom was like, "Oh, my daughter's musically, I want to learn an instrument." And so she oh, hold on. How do I Oh. Oh. I'm like on the ladder but not really on the ladder. I see. Okay. Um So she was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go learn the saxophone," and like
Mm-hmm.
because she's not musically inclined, it took her for freaking ever.
Sure.
And then I pick it up and I play like do a dia re mi dia, and she's so mad because the buttons on the saxophone are the same as on a recorder. Like so,
Mm.
once I learned how to blow through the thing to get sound out of it, which is really hard, by the way, if you've never done it. Uh, then I could just play. And so that
Yeah.
bothered her. She's so mad. She's so mad.
I
Sorry,
yeah.
Mom.
I've never the only instrument that I had lessons with was the guitar, and when I was a kid, I selfishly wanted to start on the electric guitar, so I was like, I don't want to play this acoustic one. This is stupid. I was like, I want to rock out with my guitar, and so I
I'm
just
gonna rock out.
yeah, right. That was basically my thought as like a 7-year-old kid. Like, I don't want this acoustic guitar. I want to rock out. I want an electric guitar. And then, of course, my parents being, who they are, like, was like, no, you're going to learn on this one first because we bought it for you. And, uh, and you're going to, take these lessons. And I just, I didn't want to. And I kind of regret that. And I just haven't taken the time since. But maybe one day I'll pick it up again. Because I basically, like, my teacher basically taught me, like, Ode to Joy, and then that was, like, it for me. I was like, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah, it really depends also on your teacher for sure. That's why I quit too. I was like 14 and I've been playing since I was 5, and my teacher was like super old and like only wanted me to play classical shit, and I had to practice every day, and I'm like, no, I don't. The practice, I'm done. I don't want to do it anymore. And I regret it now because I mean, I remember how to play and I remember how to play notes, but like the feeling of it, because violin is not an easy instrument to play. Like, I just lost it all.
Right.
Sound like a shrieking, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, it's not like riding bike.
No. You do forget. You really do forget.
Yeah. A violin makes a great bat. That's an interesting thing to say.
I can play hot cross buttons on the recorder. Let's go, reference.
Hell yeah, ref.
If Louis needs a violin, I can call you. Well, Daphne, I'm gonna practice again, so hopefully in a little bit, I could, yeah. I think the violin's an awesome instrument. It's beautiful.
Yes.
And especially now with, like, people like Lindsey Sterling and other one, it's like you can do, like, electric violin and you can make it sound like a fucking guitar. Like, I would love to do that, and I think I can. I just need to
I think you can, too.
practice a little more. Oh.
Alright. Worst interaction you've had at a live show.
At a live show? That's a good question. One time there was like rivalry between 2 towns, and some of my band members were from a town, and so there was like a hell of fighting because some of our friends came to this gig, and so there was rivalry between like their towns or whatever, and we ended early because there was so much fighting, and then they stabbed the band's truck's wheels.
Oh Jesus!
So we couldn't leave.
Oh man, they pulled a Carrie Underwood. Damn.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Five-wheel drive, whatever the hell that song is. Before he cheats. That one.
Yes,
oh
that
my
one.
God. Yeah, that was weird.
Wow.
But at the same time, our group was such a good group. Like even that, like it got a little weird. But I will say one more time, which actually it was both bad and kind of funny because my band was such a a little toxic masculinity going on. Not gonna lie.
Okay.
There was a guy starting trouble and he would not stop. The stage was really, really high. So let's say this was a venue where how tall are you?
I'm 5 foot nothing.
Okay. So yeah, you're like, the stage was probably higher than you because I remember people had to like look up. And there was this guy who was really drunk, and the whole night he was causing issues, and he wouldn't stop touching like our microphone stands, and like he was just being a fucking dick. And so it did not end, and then again and again and again, and we warned him a couple times, and then eventually he reached for the guitar pedal, and I was in the back because I wasn't singing lead, and our lead singer, he was like, no, and he's just like, he just put his foot on like not kick him, but touch him, kind of like, so
Oh,
like
shit.
to keep him away.
Mm-hmm.
Put his foot on his face and be like,
Face?
security,
Yeah.
get him the fuck out of here.
Oh, God.
Get him the fuck out.
Oh. That's, see, I imagine that person was probably intoxicated, I would think. Or some level
Oh,
of something. That's crazy.
heavily.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I remember those times, yeah.
Mhm.
And then there was one more that I just have to say, because it's like,
Sure.
it kind of changed everything for me. When I was in the Netherlands in the band, I was pretty young, right? I was 18 when I started
Mhm.
that band. The
Yeah.
whole band was all of them were a lot older than I was, and we would play all these tiny towns. And for
Mhm.
Carnival, we would play all these towns and whatever. And so we returned there often.
Sure.
And there was one town that, we hung out a bunch, and there was one guy that was specifically interested in me, and I felt flattered, but I also, this was my job, and I took it very, very professionally, and so I would
As you
never
should.
act on it.
Yeah.
But then one of the gigs ended really late. We all hang out, and then I walk to my car, and he walks with me, and we make out somewhere outside in like an alleyway, whatever, because I did not want anybody to see. Because again, it's also not a good look, I don't think it is, and
Yeah.
people are fucking dumb and childish. So,
Sure.
but somebody saw us. So as we're walking out, there's this car that comes by, and they're honking, and they're like, haha, laughing, and I was like, oh fuck my life. And so a couple months later, we returned to this place, and I didn't tell my band what happened.
Yeah.
And the whole crowd was yelling his name as I got onto the stage. And they're like, what the fuck is that all about? And I was like, nothing.
Nothing. I didn't do
And
shit.
yeah. And at that time, double standards were still kind of a thing. Like my whole band,
Yeah.
I hope none of their significant others are actually, I don't think anybody of them is still with this person that they were with at the time, but they were not loyal. And
Right.
they would,
Yeah.
go groupies, whatever.
Right.
But if a girl does that, it just looks different. I don't
Yes.
think it does now, but at the time I thought it did, and they also made me kind of feel like that was different. But also, like, again, it's like, you shouldn't just be making out with every place. Like, it's a weird thing. You don't do that. And it was the only time I did it, and it
Yeah.
still
But then again, you gotta
got
give
me.
you gotta give yourself a little grace because you were 18, and we all
I know.
make stupid, dumb decisions at that age. And then also the fact that, like, but on the other hand, it's like you are allowed to do that, especially because with double standards being what they are. Yeah, it's so dumb that, like, men are so praised for sexual advances or any sort of you know anything like that, and then we get the short end of the stick. It's like, oh, she's a slut, or oh, she's a whore. I mean, not yeah.
Well, because
So-
people don't know that that's your first time, and so they're gonna
Right.
think, oh, this singer is just like, oh, she has a little
Just
babe
get
in
with
every city,
everyone.
you know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah,
'Cause
and
people
I
like
mean,
to
even
assume.
my band people would do it, but they would do it also secretly. Like,
Right.
I mean, we would know,
Sure.
but you kind of keep it in. And so when the whole crowd did it, like, that looked so bad on me, and I was like, it's the one time I did it, and I immediately learned my lesson, and I've never, ever done it ever again.
Yeah. Well, and the fact that you have to have that in the back of your mind is just, it's sucky. It's just just the worst thing.
Yeah, I was just single, and I was like, fuck it.
Yeah.
It was just a kiss.
Right.
It was just a kiss.
You were just making out a little bit. It's nothing serious.
Yeah. It was, yeah. But even, like, and then we would play there, and every time I come, they would always scream his name. And then, like, a year later or something, I had a girlfriend, and so, like, you know how that went. Like, the girlfriend's already, like, super hesitant about me because the whole town was a tiny town. The whole town would not shut up about
Right.
how I would come, and Bram would, like, had made out with me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was weird. It was
Yeah.
weird.
It is weird.
Very strange. His name was Bram, by the way. So when the Bram that's in my channel right now first came to my channel for a
Mm-hmm.
split second, I thought it was that
You
Bram,
thought it
and I
was
was
him?
like, oh
Oh
my
no.
god. Yep, 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 yep.
Oops.
That's a freebie you'll get. Don't ever tell him. He's not here, I hope.
Alrighty. I think, yes, we are at the rapid fire section now. So, I mean, you don't necessarily have
Let's
to you
go.
don't necessarily have to answer them rapid fire, but that's what I've deemed this section of questioning. So, all right. Favorite season?
Summer.
Okay. Tea or coffee?
If I can swim, summer.
Yeah, yeah.
Coffee.
Okay. Flowers or chocolate?
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I mean, because of my hay fever a little bit, I'll say chocolate.
Chocolate. That's fair.
Yeah.
Favorite thing to do on a Monday night?
Oh, cables. On a Monday night.
Mm-hmm.
Either stream or watch Mimi's and Sopranos with my husband and chilling out.
I still need to watch The Sopranos.
We call it. I almost call it gabagool because that's what we call it. Because that's what he said,
Yeah.
gabagool.
Oh no, I know.
Yeah, it's good. We're at the last season. It's almost done. We're almost done.
Yep. Well, then you're
We
about
still
to
need to clean the
then
cables.
you're about to see some
Sorry.
of my family members when you get to the finale.
Wait, what do you mean?
My cousins and my great aunt are in the finale. Like his restaurant is the setting
No
of the
way!
finale of The Sopranos. Yeah, which is why I should watch it, but I haven't yet.
Oh my god! I'm gonna. Yeah, well, I don't know what they look like, but that's hilarious.
Yeah, so basically
It's a great show.
Yeah, so basically my great aunt is going to be the person that's behind the main, like when they're sitting down in the restaurant, you'll see the back of my great aunt Angie's head. So because my cousin
adorable.
owns Holston's is the name of the restaurant. And so they own Holston's. And so it was shot there, and Angie got to be an extra in the show, just to sit there and read a book.
That is so cool. That's amazing.
Yeah.
They said we still need to clean the cables, but I don't know what the cables are.
So if you hit escape and you go to your like list of like what still needs to be cleaned, if you click on what still needs to be cleaned, it will highlight on the Yeah.
Oh. So then I hit escape and then it will still show me what it is?
So if you hit escape and then you go down the list to what still needs to be cleaned, if you click it in that list and then hit escape again, it will highlight where they are on the map.
Oh,
or on the level. Yeah.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
I thought that's what they were and I wasn't sure. Okay,
no,
got
you're
it.
good.
Let's do it.
Yeah. But yeah. Okay. And then what was the other? Oops. I lost my list of questions. There we go. Rom-com or action movie?
Rom-com.
I'm
a sucker for rom-coms.
Me too. Next country that you would like to visit?
Japan or Canada?
Okay. I also want to go to Canada. I have so many friends that live up there. I want to go so bad.
I always said Australia, and then I realized how many bugs and animals are there, and I'm like, there's no fucking way.
Yeah. I wonder about that too, because like I feel like Australia would be fun, but then at the same time you have to deal with all of the just animals the size of your face, or like bugs the size of your face, and I don't want to do that. Friends or Seinfeld?
Friends.
Me too. And then last but not least, favorite Pokemon?
Ah, I will say it's only till like a certain amount because I don't know all the new ones.
Oh, I don't either.
But it's Cherim.
Okay, gotcha.
I think it's the most adorable fucking thing I've ever seen. Like a little thing with a bra on it. Like, I don't know, it's just so
Mm-hmm.
cute.
All right, well, that is all of my questions. So,
Dang.
guys, we still have a bit of this subway platform to clean. So, if
Yep.
you have any more questions for Bo, if you would like to put them in the chat, so that way we can, and like I said, you know, whatever is comfortable for Bo, as far as questions go, just don't be creepy. Thank you. Not that I think any of y'all would, because I mean, it is mostly your community that's in my chat right now, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah. When's the last time you drove stick? Says Urban.
Last year in the Netherlands. I miss it so much.
See, I never learned to drive stick. Although it's probably a good thing I didn't.
Yeah, you don't learn it.
No, yeah, it's probably a good thing I didn't, since I drive with hand controls anyway. So I guess I drive stick in a way, but it's.
In the Netherlands, it's
Yeah.
mandatory. Like, that's how you learn how to drive a car.
I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah. It's a process.
Yeah. Well, it was a process for me too, because I had to test out 7 different types of hand controls before I found the one that best suited me for driving.
Seasonal, you would dislike Canada. They have no summer. Well, summer's my favorite, but I don't dislike the other ones. I think every season except for fall has something nice.
What's
Oh, it
wrong
says
with
it's
fall?
clean, even though I just don't really care. It's like,
Okay.
well, especially in the Bay, fall's not really anything. The leaves just fall, but it's still really,
Oh, yeah.
really hot. It's been really warm here. Uh, I I like the spring because of like the smells. I
Mm-hmm.
love spring smells, and even when it rains in the spring and it's warm and the water on the oh, it smells so good. And then I love summer because I love to swim.
Mm-hmm.
And I like winter, like if it's because fall is just not cold enough for anything. It's like kind of meh, it's kind of rainy, it's kind of boring. I will say the America does offer Halloween, which you know we don't really have. I mean, I think it's a thing in the Netherlands now, but it wasn't growing up.
Oh,
But
okay.
I love winter when it's really cold and you can like have the fire on and
Mm.
have a blanket on the couch, watch a movie. I love it. I love
Yeah.
seasons, so I would love Canada. I like winter.
Yeah. See, I like winter from afar. I don't like being out. I don't like being out in snow and ice. That's not really good for me as someone who has no balance whatsoever, and who frequently trips over her own feet. Um, I like seeing the snow. I don't like being out in it. um, but and I actually am partial to fall. I do like the fall weather. Because where I live we do have pretty distinct seasons, and so when it does get to be cooler and I get to pull out my hoodies and my long sleeve shirts, it makes me happy. I get me my
I
pumpkin spice
agree.
latte and I just, live my best fall girl life.
See, I don't care for anything pumpkin that much, but yeah.
Yeah. I love the Four Seasons. Frankie Valley is so good. Yes, I do too. Also, welcome on in, Brendan. How are you? I agree with you on that. I love the Four Seasons as well.
Oh my God, Frankie Valley. That's adorable.
It's almost
Okay,
November.
come
We're
on,
supposed to warm
Cable.
back up to 80. It's supposed to be 87 for you, Jim. That's no, no.
Oh, here it is.
I would hate that to be 87 in October. No, no. Oops, I didn't mean to crouch. I meant to run. There we go. Apple over pumpkin any day. Okay, okay. I love a good warmed up apple cider. I will drink the heck out of some apple cider in a mug with a little cinnamon and nutmeg on top. is tasty. It's delicious.
Apple pie.
Yes.
Apple turnover. Oh, we did it. I
Mm-hmm.
think that's all the cables.
Nice.
All right, what else do we need? 91. Ooh, what is this? Ooh, something that's 44%. Platform walls.
That makes
I
sense.
feel like... Wait, we don't have any of them yet? Okay, maybe something a little less general that we can clean before. Main ceiling lights, 2 out of 5. Okay.
There you
Main
go.
ceiling lights, 2 out of 5. Let's go.
Yeah, we had a taste of fall last week when it was a high of like 55, but then it just keeps on warming back up. I'm sorry, Jim. I'm sorry, bud. Yeah. It's kind of been doing that here too. Like this week has been so like nice. It's only gotten up to like 63 or 64. But apparently next week it's going to be heating back up again to like 75. I'm like, no, go back down. I don't want it.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Rotate and then get the longest one.
Especially because I don't want to have to keep like changing my fucking thermostat every few weeks.
Yeah. Here, luckily, we don't have much of that, although the AC is definitely necessary here, but
Yeah.
which we don't always have. Wait, did it ding? Yeah, it did ding.
I heard a ding.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just making sure. I feel like these are clean, but apparently they're not. Oh, yeah, I see. Ooh.
There's always the little
Here's
specks of dirt. There's
grime.
always the
Oh,
little
there's
specks.
one.
Okay, Ona wants to know, when are we gonna see an album with your own music?
I don't think it will be my own. What I really, really would love is to make a band like Evanescence or something.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to be in a rock band.
Yeah.
I think this one's already clean. Yeah. That maybe, but I would have to find people, which again is a huge.
It's a huge undertaking.
task.
Yeah.
Everybody good. Yeah, everybody good is already
In something.
in stuff. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Is this one clean too? Did we do it? It says 5 out of 10. Oh, main ceiling. Okay, we got him. We got him. Main ceiling supports, 5 out of 6. Main ceiling supports. Are those those pillars?
You can usually hover over areas too, and it'll tell you in the top left corner what it is as well.
You just told me. Ah, it's those things. It's the arches. Okay, let's go get the last one.
Yeah. Finding people is one thing. Finding people who are available is another. Yes, I would imagine so. Yeah.
I've tried many times to write music. I'm just like, every time I'm like, yeah, and then the next day I'm like, oh god, no. I'm like too critical.
Yeah. I feel like even like writers who, do write, like, I feel like songwriters do have those days where they just don't feel inspired, and then they, all of a sudden will have something. Like, it is a very fluctuating thing to write songs. Like, one day you'll get the inspiration to write like 20, and then the next day you'll be like, I'm not creative today. I think I'm just gonna...
It needs to come to you.
Yeah.
It needs to come to you in a moment, and then you want to write. You shouldn't sit down and be like, I'm gonna write a song, because that for me has never worked.
See, and I've heard I've heard some people are like that though, which is wild to me. Or at least the ones that turn them out, like the songwriting circles like in Nashville, where they just like turn out songs like all the time. I'm just like, I don't know how you guys do that.
Maintenance door frames.
Make a carnival song.
Oh my god. I did actually. I did write. Yep.
Oh?
I wrote a carnival song when I was in the Netherlands.
Well, there you go.
I was in Groningen, which is a province, and they have their own thing called an eierbal. So the Dutch people are really big on fried food.
Mm.
And we have all kinds of stuff, but in Groningen alone is where the eierbal comes from. So it's like a panko fried egg, and then it's so good. And we were a little drunk, and so we wrote a Carnival's hardcore hit about an Eierball, which I'm not gonna give it to you yet because we're actually thinking about recording it. And
Ooh.
because Casey's doing DJ stuff,
Mm-hmm.
he actually wants to. It's not serious, but it is really, really good. So, in my opinion, it's really good.
I mean, as long as you're having fun with it, that sounds cool. I'll look forward to hearing it whenever you decide to record it and make it. Fried food,
I
that's
can't
our
wait.
thing.
It's actually really fun.
I do love me some fried food. Yeah, us in
You
America.
go open Eierball.
Yeah,
Get your Eierball here.
I mean, us Americans, we definitely also love our fried food too. There's no doubt about that.
Yep. But yeah, it's different. Like, there's a
Oh,
whole
I'm sure.
culture in the Netherlands about it.
Yeah.
Like, all of our food is like fried snacks that's like typically Dutch. It's really strange. Like, our fries are like, American fries suck compared to European fries, you know?
Okay. Gotcha.
I mean, I will still eat American fries, don't get me wrong, they're still fries, but you'll get it once you. Our whole culture and the sauce and like it's the whole thing, you
Mm-hmm.
know?
I'm not used to having all of this Dutch in my chat.
Yeah, you guys should you can speak Dutch in my channel, but not in Nikki's channel,
No, that's
please.
a
This is her channel and she doesn't. No, because you don't know Dutch.
well.
Like
It's, I mean,
for all you care, they're saying stuff that you don't agree with, you know?
well,
You
and
should be able to read.
well, to be honest, it is mainly what Urban and Ona who I do. They do come over to my channel a lot of the times as well, and I do trust they're not saying anything bad in my channel. Plus, I know Chicken knows knows enough Dutch to mock for you, so I trust it.
Really
It's
nice.
fine. It's fine. Now Ona and Urban are gonna say like cuss words in my chat now, just because I said
Yeah. Yeah, careful now.
that.
It's gonna happen.
Oh, you don't have to apologize, Urban. It's okay. You're fine. It's okay.
You just get carried away, I understand.
Yeah. I have kept everything English or translate. Have you? Okay, maybe I've just mainly been seeing Urban then. I'm sorry, Ona. I didn't mean to call you out. Someone translate this Elvish for me. I mean, Elvish is
Now I
its
have my own
own.
Eierball song in my head.
Elvish is its own language, ref. How dare you? I'm just
Bruh.
kidding.
Oh, is this one not clean yet? Oh, yeah, it's not.
I'm
Oops.
still just
I
getting.
got carried away cleaning something else.
I've just been cleaning this one like side of the platform over here for so long.
Yeah, but somehow I don't want to quit. Like, it's just so addicting.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
I don't want to stop until it's clean.
Well, that's why it's
We
like.
should do it before and after.
Well, so when we do finish, that will happen. When you hit
Oh, really?
yeah, when you hit escape when the job is completed, you will see like us like basically a montage of us working and cleaning the yeah.
Oh my god, that's adorable!
Bo might say cuss words in chat. Well, that's fine if Bo does. Bo wants to say cuss words in chat. She's fine.
Okay, which one's lighting up? I feel like I got them all.
I mean, hell, Bo asked if she could cuss on my stream, and I said, yeah, you fucking can. I don't care.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah, as much
Hello,
as
why
much
isn't
as
it
my
all lighting
content
up?
is me swearing, it's fine. English
It
is
says 9 out of 10, but it's not lighting up. This one's...
Oh, yep. We're
Yeah,
at
they're all done.
we're at 69. Nice.
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 Hi, Jiminy Cricket.
Yeah, it's Jim.
Good name.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Chim's a good bean. Actually met him in real life.
Have you ever gone to TwitchCon?
No, I have not. But I have been to a couple of planned meetups. So, there was a group of us that went to Atlanta, Georgia, and we all stayed at, one of the couples in our group basically hosted us for a few days. And it was a chance for, I think there was like 8 of us. That sounds about right. And we just all stayed at their house and did stuff together. Just hung out, played games.
That sounds like so much fun.
Yeah, it was a good time. We had like a whole photo shoot in their backyard too. It was fun.
That's amazing.
Yeah. We've been to QuinCon.
Okay,
Yes.
I clicked on something.
We've been
Uplighting
to QuinCon.
ledges? Oh, is that these? Uplighting ledges? That's these, right?
Could be. I'm not
No.
sure.
I mean, yeah, it says uplight.
Oh, Ona has another question. Does Casey have
Yeah,
a
he said it's a
referral
weird
or
one.
discount code for that website mentioned earlier?
Yeah, it's Space Boombox 10. You get 10% off. Oh, I thought these were already cleaned.
Oh my
I guess
gosh.
not.
But yeah, I hope to eventually go to TwitchCon one day, but it's so expensive, and I just can't.
It really is.
Yeah.
And it's weird because I feel like most of the streamers are not like doing this full time or have like the income. So
Mhm.
I feel like they should make it less expensive. I mean, the ticket itself is not that bad.
Yeah.
But think it like as much as San Diego was great, it's also really expensive to stay and to eat and to unless you have somebody you can stay with, like
Right.
that's what I did some of the days because even I can like at the moment I couldn't really
Right.
afford it.
Yeah.
Have
a good night, Mittens. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you.
Daphne, stop lekker. Good night.
Oops.
What the heck are these ledges? I have highlighted them, but I don't see them. Am I blind?
You might have to like click them, like click out of them and click them again, because sometimes that will happen, and they won't highlight.
They're still
because of it.
orange.
Oh, well, oh.
It says we only got one of them, so shouldn't a bunch of stuff light up? Uplight ledges. It says that this is an uplight right there. But it says we only had one, and I already got a couple of them. Platform ceiling.
TwitchCon also means you are
ceiling.
not streaming your usual stuff, so means a drop in income. Yes, that's true.
Yeah. How do you say Van Gogh? You say Van Gogh.
Oh,
Van
Van Gogh.
Gogh.
Van Gogh.
Yeah, Van Gogh.
Van Gogh. You see the Van Gogh. I'm just kidding.
Oh, I'm close by. Why am I still using the wrong thing?
Oh man.
Highlight function only works sometimes. Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, sometimes. Well, yeah, that's why I
tried.
said like if you might need to click out of the highlight and then click it again to possibly re-highlight it. I'm not sure. Oh, Chicken wants to know what your next hair color is going to be.
I was gonna make it pink last time, and I have to bleach it, and I'm trying to grow my hair back because it's a little fried. Well, not fried,
I was gonna
but
say, yeah, it hurts when you are dyeing it so much. You need time like in between, right, to give your hair, time to rest.
well,
and
yeah, and
stuff
it
like
needs
that.
proper care.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I just don't want to pay for the products involved.
Yeah.
But Some of it, I think it will go well, and then for some reason my hair is already a little sensitive, and I can definitely notice some hair loss. So I'm not sure. I don't really want to bleach it all the way.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be limited for now about what I can do.
Okay.
And the pink one just doesn't work as well, non-direct on darker hair because your hair is yellowish. So even if you put pink on it, if it's not blonde all the way, it will just kind of turn out reddish. So
Right.
I'm still thinking about what I want to do.
I got you.
I saw a photo of myself when I took it out a couple of years ago, and I was like really blonde under, and it actually looked really good.
Nice.
But that still involves bleaching, so I'm not sure. Van Gogh used to sign his paintings just Vincent because I didn't expect. Yeah, exactly. Vincent. Vincent van Gogh.
So I need to work on my phlegm. So that's what I need to do, apparently. Let's work on my
It's like laughing. Yep. Uh-huh.
Yep. I just read Onus answering Chicken's question saying bald. That was funny.
Okay. Help me figure this out. Uplight ledges. 1 out of 10. It also says we only have 1 out of 10 uplights. But I'm pretty sure they're clean. Oh, they are lighting up. Just very... not a lot. Okay, got it. Let me go get those. Where's the...
Oh, okay. Yeah. I see
prime
what you're
nozzle.
saying. Yeah.
I think you might need the ladder for it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if it's a little higher up, then the ladder will definitely help.
Yeah, it says it's not clean. Oh, it also says I'm touching the... There we go. Okay, I definitely need the ladder for those. Okay, alright, let's go. I love how we keep, like, one little area of floor just completely dirty. Let's keep it that way. I like it. Ah, it's from the top. Got it.
Yeah, I was about to say it's usually underneath or above. It's usually one or the other if something isn't completely clean.
Yeah,
you gotta have
and the ledges, obviously, you
best
can't get
angle.
the... Ah, okay, so these are the ledges. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Alright, let's move this ladder a bunch,
You heard her,
then.
folks. You can also sub with your prime nozzle. Thanks, Ona.
You can, with your prime nozzle.
By the way, guys, you are still welcome to ask Bo any questions you like, obviously, again, within reason. So
Yeah.
we're still here. We're still power washing. I probably won't go too much longer because I do have to get dinner.
What are you getting?
I don't know. I'm sure my mom will actually probably eat before I go downstairs. But we'll still take some. So we might not finish this completely. I guess this was more of an undertaking than I realized, but that is okay. On
I'm just gonna continue while you're gone.
You can.
I feel like I need to finish this. I feel responsible now.
Well, if you play more in the career mode of the game, you will eventually get to this, and then you can fully clean it yourself in your game. Since we're in my lobby right now, since I invited you in, but you can do this all again on
and then
your
I won't
own
have all
game
these
if you
nozzles
wanted
and
to.
stuff. I see how it is.
Okay. On what side does a bear have the most hair? What? Urban? You okay, bud?
Oh, I already did this one.
I'm enjoying listening to the conversation. Thank you for this.
What
Thank
side?
you for coming,
What?
Snoopy. Appreciate you. What question have you not heard that you were hoping? Wait. Ona, I'm confused by how you type this. Okay, hang on. What question have you not heard that you were hoping not to get? Is that what you were trying to say? Hold on.
I think what I did hope to get. I'm gonna assume.
Agree. Okay. I'm assuming Ona's trying to
I
ask.
feel like this is a good Discord game too. We can chat and do this.
Yeah.
I think we should all do this in my community.
It's a question what Urban asked. What? Oh. I'm sorry, Ona. I'm really confused. It's fine. I'm usually confused by things. But yes, this would be a good... I've definitely streamed this game in Discord before. I've definitely found it to be a nice Discord game. What's your favorite snack and why is it sushi?
I feel like this ledge is clean and it won't.
No, what you were hoping... Okay. So Ona's wanting to know what question you were hoping not to get. That's what he was trying to ask. Now that he's clarified for me.
I'm such an open book. Like, I really couldn't care less. I mean, I wouldn't want to get any questions from you guys that would make Nikki feel uncomfortable or against TOS, I guess, because obviously
well, yeah,
we're not
there is that.
for
Yeah.
that. Other than that, you can ask me anything. I really, especially in person, I just don't care. I mean, obviously if I don't know you, but if I do know you, then like, yeah, whatever.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I am pretty much an open book too. There aren't too many questions that I won't give some sort of answer to. But yeah, as far as like TOS goes, yes, for sure. But other than that, doesn't matter.
Yeah, it kind of ties in the anxiety thing, right? It's like, I
Mhm.
love to share stuff. If you ask and you have a question.
Yeah.
A bear has the most hair on the outside. Oh my
Well,
god.
okay. Well, Arabin, if you already knew the answer, why did you ask? That's the real question.
Ooh, get called out by the moderator, eh? If you're such an open book, what book series would you be a part of and what's the title?
Oh.
Like, existing book series, or do I need to make up a book series that I would be a part of?
Are you asking what title Bo's autobiography would be? That's actually a good question. You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but...
Oh, we got all the uplights. Still says uplighting ledges 5 out of 10. Wait, but it says 97% clean.
So yeah, there's only probably like some specks of dirt.
Okay, well.
Can be existing. Question is for oh, me too. I mean, I would love to be a part of Harry Potter and go to Hogwarts. I've always wanted to do that.
Yeah, I would
yeah.
love to. That's a good
I would
question.
love to be.
That's a good
I would
answer.
love to be. I would love to be a witch, and be in my Hufflepuff house because I am a Hufflepuff. Shout out to all the Hufflepuffs. But yeah, I would love to have magic. That'd be nice. It's called a rhetorical question. Yeah, I got that from you answering, Urban. It was a rhetorical question.
There we go. Is that one clean? That one's clean. Which ones are not clean? Come on, man. 6 out of 10. They're not lighting up. Are there other? Oh, that last one. Okay, okay, I see the last one's lighting up.
Okay, Urban wants to know if you know a certain book that I'm not even gonna try and pronounce.
That's Koninen plan. I do not know. It means the rabbit plan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't even gonna touch. I wasn't even gonna touch that. And Ona still wants
There
to
we
know
go.
what the title of the book series you would like to be in is.
How to be a nut job 101. I think I would be the first.
There you go.
I think that would be my book series. How to not take life too seriously 101.
Love it.
Is that still lighting up? I can't tell. I give up. 98% clean. Fuck.
Brendan,
This is so rude.
Brendan asked, any thoughts on Martin van Buren, our first Dutch president?
Martin Wait, the DJ or the actual back in the day?
I don't know.
That's hilarious. No comment because I wasn't there, so I can't. I mean, I can have an opinion about something. I can't have an opinion, something I don't know.
True.
I think. He was probably really well dressed.
Probably.
How to eat bitterball at 101.
How to drive the
Place me in the
Venga
Bible
bus?
and change the world, Snoopy.
Nice.
Well said.
So the 101 series. Yes, apparently Ona. There's your answer.
How to become a really technically in declined pro streamer. 101.
101.
I definitely play the main character in that one.
Honestly,
How to eat on stream.
honestly
101.
we need books for streaming. We need resources
Snacks.
for people.
Okay, I know. It's called my book is gonna go called Snacks and How They Make Me Feel.
That's beautiful.
That's my book. Right?
How snacks make me
Snacks and my thoughts.
feel. My thoughts on snacks and what snacks I like. My book.
Okay, so none of them are lighting up right now.
I'm curious why.
Oh wait, because they're not. Okay, hold on.
Do you have them selected on the
They
list?
weren't. Now they are, yeah.
Okay.
But none of them are light up still. Maybe. Mate, is there more? No, it's just these. Oh, hold on. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
It
don't.
says
Miko, I don't think she answered.
I'm missing two.
Miko.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Miko asked, what's your favorite snack and why is it sushi?
Fuck. Well, sushi's not a snack. Sushi's a meal.
That is true.
But it's definitely my favorite food. My favorite snack. I mean, it has to be chips. You can't fucking beat chips. Chips and bitterballen.
I'm a big fan of popcorn. I will go.
Ooh, what kind of popcorn?
Just regular old butter popcorn. I have eaten kettle corn as well. I do like kettle corn, but on like a rare occasion. I don't really crave that as much as just normal buttered popcorn. Snacks in the hand that feeds me. That's also a great book title.
I keep selecting something and it just won't show, so I think it's a little broken. And then I go back and it's not selected. Huh.
Burning your mouth on a bit.
Oh, right, and I already
after
checked.
getting drunk 101.
All of these are clean. They're all blue. Ugh, this game.
Yeah, getting the last like percent done also kind of takes a lot to go back
Well,
and
it
try
says-
and figure it out too.
It says main ceiling 9 out of 10 and click it. You can't see it. And when I like clean them all, they're all blue. So like it doesn't show percentage. But it says 99%. I don't get it.
I like brie too, Brendan. Brie's delicious with some apples or even just some crackers. Very tasty. Um, Urban asks if you like. Oh, I don't even know how to pronounce that either.
Pulfrichus?
There you
Yeah,
go.
I do.
Nikki,
But
help
time
Bo,
and
please.
place.
What
Again,
do you?
I don't always love sweets. Mm.
Babe, I
Eat
can't.
at work 4 to
Babe, I
5.
can't help if the highlight isn't working.
Yeah, it's okay.
If the highlighting feature isn't working for whatever reason, it's not working. I can't help.
Pillar 6 out of 12, 99% clean. Okay, so this one does. Okay, here we go. This one actually does show that it's still dirty, so at least. But now it stops highlighting. So, oh, that was just it? No, it's still highlighting. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, when you actually clean it, it doesn't highlight anymore because you're cleaning it. But when you stop
Right.
cleaning, yeah. So.
Oh, there it is. There was
Yeah.
a little spot right there. We get it? No, not yet.
There
yeah,
you
there
go.
we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then there was this one too. It said. Okay. Probably need a different attachment. This one's probably fine.
Brie has been the goat since the 9th century. You know, I respect that take, Brendan. I respect it. Puffers and mini Dutch pancakes with butter, apple syrup, and powdered sugar. That sounds delicious.
Pulfriches are so good.
I mean, go over there and put her out of her misery. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. But I have my floor that I've worked so hard on.
See, it still says 9 out of 12, but it won't highlight it anymore because they're done. Like, there were 2 highlighted,
All right,
and so I cleaned them both. So rude.
Wait, where are you? Oh, you're over there. Okay.
Wait, can you kill me?
No, I can't kill you. I was just coming over to see. So you said you're working on the pillars. Was that what you were having
like
trouble
it
with?
says 9 out of 12, and 2 of them lit up, and I cleaned them, and then now nothing is, and they also won't show up anymore when I click on it.
Okay, let's see. So this pillar over here, this one apparently still needs to be cleaned. This one.
I just did that one and it dinged. That's weird.
No, there it goes.
Oh, now it dinged again.
This
so
one
yeah,
needs
the
to be
pillars
cleaned.
won't.
Up here, it's probably up top, I would imagine.
I'm just gonna use the tap thing because I think it's probably better.
Oh, it's this spot right here. There we go.
Oh, now one more.
Okay, so that one's clean. This one's clean. That one's clean. This one's clean. This one's clean.
Yeah.
So is this one. So is that one. So is that one. That one.
Yeah, we did them all.
Does it not say that it's clean? Or that the pillars are cleaned?
No, it said one more. Yeah, 11 out of 12. 99%. It keeps saying 99%. It's real funny. I'm just gonna spray them all like a little bit and see what happens.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes you just need to do that too. But yeah, they all... Wait. Oh, it's this one. It's the one you're doing. Yep, there it goes. I don't know why I didn't say it earlier, but okay. Okay.
Oh, the maintenance doors are not clean. Okay. Okay. I did them all.
Does anyone have any more questions while we're still working? My after-school job is paying for my tractor's license. Fair.
There you go. Pillars, platforms, ceilings, metal platform floors. 0 out of 2. Metal platform floors? Metal platform floors. Oh, these. Oh, neither of them are fully clean.
Does anyone
Cool,
still
let's
have
go get it.
questions? Now chat is being interviewed. I just have that one question for you guys. Thank you, dear. You're welcome, hon. Anything for you.
I agree. Anything for you.
Oh, Brendan asked
what's your favorite
Yeah.
question today?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I don't know. There were a lot of good ones. I liked the way you asked me about music from back in the day. The mental health one was good.
Mm-hmm.
I liked all of them.
Well, thank you. I appreciate
Yeah,
that.
there were some really good ones.
Like I said, I
They're also very open.
I will credit Chicken with helping me with the questions because she did help me with a few. Because I came to her because I needed like a couple more, and she helped me craft some good ones, I think. So
Cute.
neat. Oh, Brendan also asked what's your favorite thing about me, which oops, okay. I'm gonna get all uncomfortable.
Playing this game and asking questions. Getting me onto this fucking game because this is therapeutic, man.
Well, I'm glad.
I'm gonna play this until everything is clean. Hey, that's one thing. Okay, one more. I really like the way we play Fortnite. That was honestly, you're very patient, and that works really well with me because I'm so new to gaming like that.
Yeah.
And you're very clear, and I like that. And also, my other favorite thing is that you love chicken, and you make chicken happy because chicken means a lot to me.
Aww.
So I'm getting real sappy, but like, yeah.
Well, thank you. Well, chicken also makes me very happy, so we both make each other happy.
Can I sing at your guys' wedding?
Sure.
I don't. I'm gonna expect an invite to sing at your wedding if it ever happens. Otherwise, I'd be very sad.
If it does ever happen, I am sure Chicken will have no problem with you singing at her. I won't speak for her though. So, babe, if you want to say something. But I have no problem with it.
She's like, oh god. She's like, I have to listen to Bo again? Oh my god, 2 times a week is too much already.
What do you mean? You have a lovely
Free me
voice.
from the suffering!
Oh, Urban wants to know if we'll ever stream Fortnite together.
We were just talking about it. I think we will. I might make a separate account, or at least I can stream it in Discord, or stream it on your channel.
We could. Yeah. We could do that. Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, because I'll be.
You are a gamer.
I mean, because obviously I stream Fortnite pretty regularly, so.
Fuck yeah.
Definitely one of the main games I play on here. So I was gonna ask you, Bo. Aww.
Oh, so there is something in the works, eh?
Yeah.
Are we hearing? Yeah. Heard it here first, folks.
Oh my god.
Got the premiere. Are you gonna play more games from now on, Bo? And will you feature them on stream? So we actually talked about this already. It really depends how far I am. Oh, Raid!
Hi, Quinn. I love you. Nap time. I love you. I love you. Nap time. Go have nap. I love you. Everybody from Quinn Stream, hello. Welcome on in. For those who don't know who I am, my name is Nikki, or Songbird. Welcome to the Comfy Cozy Nest. We are currently playing Powerwash and doing a Powerwash interview, which is a series on my channel, with the lovely Bo, aka Bass Boombox. We're asking questions, and actually we are towards the end here, so you guys in chat can ask questions too. And Quinn, thank you for the resub for 8 months. Oh my god, we almost have a Twitch baby.
We have a hype train.
We have a hype train.
We have a hype train.
And Quinn, we almost have a Twitch baby. That's wonderful. I love that. Thank you for the resub, and enjoy your emotes as always. Too soon, but future, yes. Yes. Yes.
Ka-ding-ka-ding.
But yeah. Ka-ding-ka-ding. Hype train. But yes, everyone from Quinn's raid, if you need to go eat food, get some water, get some rest, please take care of yourselves. I know, Quinn, you said you needed a nap. Go take a nap, wifey. I love you. And yeah, thank you so much for being here and for coming over with the raid. I really appreciate it. And welcome to the Comfy Cozy Nest. You're more than welcome to stay here. But if you need to go, I understand as well. Anywho.
Want to ask me weird questions? Also, you can.
Yes, you can ask Bo questions, obviously within reason.
Oh.
I need tips and help on Fortnite. I
Oh, I
only
thought I
tried
lost you for a
once,
minute.
but by myself and was so lost. Honestly, you just gotta hit the ground running. Make sure you find the closest weapons, and
Yeah.
just be
The
aware.
best weapons.
Be aware of the storm and the circle getting smaller, because you don't want to be caught in the storm and die of your own accord. So, of your own
Yeah,
mistake.
that's the worst one.
Yeah. So, that's my tips for Fortnite, and just to have fun. Just don't take it too seriously. There are people who play too seriously, and I'm just not a fan of taking that game too seriously, like some do.
Nope.
So just have fun and just be aware. Just be aware of your surroundings. People can snipe you. So that's my advice.
And become aware of like where everything is. Sometimes you gotta really look at that circle because I'm so bad to look at where the people coming from.
Yes. Yes.
That's how I die.
Yep.
But
That's
I think
why
that's just part of doing it over and over again.
And that's why I like having the visual cues on. There's like I don't remember exactly in the settings where it is, but there's a way that you can visually on the screen have like an indicator for footsteps to your left or footsteps to your right, or like where chests are and things like that to find stuff. So I recommend putting that on, especially if you're playing with other people in call or in Discord or something like that. So because you can't always hear footsteps if you're like talking with people while you're playing. So I was gonna ask Bo if I was gonna ask if Bo was gonna do a kading kading for the. That's funny. Yes.
We did.
We did.
We have a hype chain, guys. Be nice to Nikki. She's doing put a lot of time in the stream. If you have anything to spare, support your streamers.
Aww.
She's been great.
Thank you, Bo. I appreciate you.
Hype train.
Hype train. Kading kading. What's the weirdest shit you've had to deal with at a gig? Asks Nick.
Oh, we already had that question earlier.
We did.
Which was a really small town. And they were fighting with the other small town where some of our band members were from. And because of, I don't know, sports or whatever. I don't even know why. It was close to where Ona is from. We'll say that. And all hell broke loose. We had to quit early, and they punched our tires from the truck from the band.
Yeah. Also, Ona, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Holy shit. Thank you for the gift sub to Ninji, to Potatoes, to Wooded Lemonade. That's a great name. To Zap, and to Kyrinic. Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Ona. Because there's so many town rivalries. Are there? Huh.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we have, we have, like...
Where he's from, there are a lot of... Is it related to soccer then, Ona? Because I really don't really understand.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's a lot of sports rivalries. Like, not necessarily town, I guess town specifically, but like teams.
Yeah.
Team rivalries.
Well, I think where he's from is actually just town related. Like literally just really a lot of small towns, and they all think that they're better than the other. When in fact they're all the fucking same.
Usually just the town stuff. Oh.
I've played them all, it's all the same.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's exclamation point.
Will you make sure you eat dinner? Like, if you want to call it, you can call it.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's almost 7 o'clock. I'm sure my mom has already eaten and already texted me about eating. Hang on. Oh, yep. Yeah, my mom texted me about dinner. Um, who did a thing? I heard of something. Urban, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I guess I didn't account for how much of an undertaking this would be. Um, I think I might have to call it here, Bo, just because I'll need to
Okay.
go downstairs and see. I'm assuming my mom has already had dinner, but I'll need to have it myself. Um, but I do
Yeah, I definitely
appreciate
did not
you.
think we were play this long either. I want to go outside for a minute.
Yeah, but I mean, I appreciate you coming. I appreciate you, answering all of my questions and everything. Yeah, it's really been fun talking with you. And thank you, everyone in chat, for being so kind to me. I know a lot of you are from Bo's community, so I very much appreciate the love. And thank you for all your questions as well, chat. And yeah, I think I'm gonna head out of the call and do my little ending thing. See if we can find somebody to raid.
For sure.
But thank you, Bo.
Thank
I
you so much
appreciate your
for
time.
having me. I
Yeah,
really liked the questions,
thanks.
and it was really, really fun. And now I'm gonna be hooked on this game, so
And
thank you
now
for
you
that.
have Powerwash to come back to, if you so choose.
Yep.
Yeah.
Community, if you lost me and I'm like not responding to like Fortnite or anything, you know I'm be playing this game.
You'll have a lot of stuff, and there's a lot of DLCs related to other games like Tomb Raider, and there's Back to the Future, and
Oh, what? I saw Shrek.
SpongeBob and Shrek. Shrek has been recent. Yep. Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
Hilarious.
But thank you so much, Bo. I will chat with you another time. We'll set up a Fortnite date soon.
That sounds lovely.
All right. Have a good one.
You too. Thank you for having me. Bye, everybody.
Bye. All right, guys. Yeah, I did not think we were going to be going on this long, if I'm going to be honest with you. I'm actually going to put the music back real quick. And then we're going to exit out of here. And then switch back to our chatting screen here. But yeah, thank you again, everyone, for being here. I really didn't think I would be on this long. Because I just got so caught up in the conversation and obviously y'all's questions and everything. So, I will be back on Wednesday evening. We will be the game ended. Yes, because I quit the game. So, but Bo, like I said, if you keep playing, you'll eventually get to that on the career. So yeah, it was because it was in my game. So. By the way, I appreciate the hype train, everyone. Thank you for that. I will be back, like I said, on Wednesday evening. I'm going to quickly find somebody to raid so we can get out of here. But Wednesday we will go back into our 2016 playthrough. That's what we've been playing as our story game recently. So yeah. Yeah, if the exit, you get removed since it was co-op. Yeah, Bo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But like I said, if you keep playing in career mode, you'll eventually get there, and then you can clean the full thing yourself. Yeah, the progress does stay. That is true. But yes. Thank you all again. I'm going to see who's online so we can find someone. Also, thank you, Bo. Thank you, Bo, for taking your time and answering my questions. And thank you to Quinn for the raid. I really appreciate you as well. Oh my goodness! Thank you, Anonymous, for 5 subs! Thank you for the sub to Hacker, the sub to Jameson, to Lim, to Ladyfire, and to Volka got one too. Yay! Hi, Mari, welcome on in. Hello, hello. But yeah, and let's see, like I said, let's see who's online that we can go raid real quick. Who haven't we raided in a while? Yeah, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna pick some. I know I normally do a poll and see what you guys, want to go see. But since I'm trying to kind of quickly get out of here, I'm just gonna pick someone. Let's see. Um, you know what? We're gonna go. We're gonna go see Jazzy. Jazzy is playing the new Mario Party. Right now, it looks like she's playing with the community, so that should be really fun. Um, we're gonna head over and say hi to her. I'm at work while Sticky's. Oh no. Well, Maria, I hope you feel better. Um, but yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for the raid messages, Chicken. I love you. Um, and yeah, Wednesday, 8 p.m. EST, I will be back for more of our Doom playthrough. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid for Jazzy here, so we can head on over. Let me make sure I spelt. I always forget. Yeah, she does have an X. Okay. I always forget that it's Jazzy X Kitten. Anywho. Alright. Thank you guys again. I appreciate you so much. Please continue to take care of yourselves and love yourselves. Make sure you're getting all the water you need, all the sleep you need, and taking necessary medications. And of course, just loving yourself for exactly who you are. So, alright. Good night. Bye, guys. Much love. See you next time.